Good afternoon, crinklers. I'm here. Yeah, sure. That's how I'll start it. I've got no reason to not. Alright, let me do everything that I was meant to do before starting, but decided to wait until I had already started, but I'd started late. So really, I could have just gone, well, I'm already later than I was expecting to be, so I could just keep going, keep pushing it later and later. There's no reason for me to really start it, but you know, I'm here now. And as I'm talking, I'm not actually doing anything. I am just staring at the little bar that goes up and down when I talk. I want to do that, and then I don't want to play it like so. Wait for a moment. There it is. Very nice. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to play Satisfactory again. I'm not playing the factory that I started last time. I can't remember what it was called. I'm not doing that. I'm starting again. Probably. Nah, I will. I've got no reason to continue because I don't actually have I just pressed on something on the game by accident and it started loading something and I don't know why. So I hope. The game also crashed on first launch, so it's not looking good for me. The loading has not stopped. Whatever it was loading, it is not stopped. Okay. Alright, so I accidentally loaded into the game. Give me a sec. You can't see this, I know. This is just an exit to main menu, yes. I like that they have exit to desktop and main menu as an option, but I would very much prefer it if they didn't. No, I wouldn't. I like being able to just go straight there. I was finding something to complain about. All right. Okay. I can't remember how this game ran. I just left the settings as they were. I feel like I remember this game getting a little bit like pushing my computer a little bit when I was playing it last time, which was in April apparently. So I feel like I remember my computer struggling a little bit. Not like a lot, just a tiny little bit. And so I'm hoping that maybe that was an early access thing, and maybe version 1 ain't going to be so bad. I suppose we will find out. Did I do that? I have now. Okay. Hi, Halo. It's me. I'm just talking idly to myself. How's it going? How endless am I? I would say endless -1. So, not quite endless, but endless within a margin of error of plus or -1. It's like you roll the dice and you might just keep rolling sixes, but the dice does have 5 other options, and one of them is lower than 6. That's my lesson on probability for today. Roll a dice, you have a 1 in 6 chance of getting 6. I don't know what, I was going to say 1 in 6, 1 in 12 of getting it twice in a row, but I don't think that's actually correct. It might be, but I don't think it is. I never paid attention in math, and we never did that much on probability. To me, everything is a 50-50, because either the thing you want to happen happens, or it doesn't, you know. If you roll a dice and you want a 6, but it's a 50-50, innit? Either you get a 6 or you don't. So... I am a mathematician at heart. I think most gamblers should just be called mathematicians. I think that would be the right thing to do. Should I do that? And then let's go over here. There we go. at their heart, gamblers are just mathematicians. Let's turn that up so the game actually has sound. But yeah, I'm gonna just play. I'm starting again. And I'm gonna try Satisfactory. I'm gonna go on the desert planet because I don't think I did that last time, or maybe I did and I just forgot. I don't think I did though, so I'm going desert planet because it says first time, and I have, for all intents and purposes, only played once. I'm also going to skip the intro because I'll figure it out as I go along. I can probably remember how it goes. I just remember this game had a horrible control scheme. Okay. Oh, Pepsi Cherry is alright. It's drinkable, but it's not perfect, I'll be honest. Session name, Don Donitis. No. Peptopia. No. No, it's stupid. I'm looking around on my desk to find anything that I could put as a title, and I just can't. Dublin. Dublin. There we go. I don't know. Yeah, sure. I don't know what settings I may have needed to change, but I'm just going to assume everything was on the default, so it'll probably be fine. Welcome, Rat Smuggler. It's me, a smuggler of rats. How do I play this game? Okay, that's like that. That's something. Grab that. The only...
Potential edible collected. Eating
Cool.
it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
Thanks. I only know of one change to this game, and that is the biomass generators now have a conveyor port, which is good and all, but I never really I don't actually know if there's a way to fully automate biomass generation, considering I have to run around to grab leaves to make biofuel. But I suppose it'd be fine. I also saw like a lot of endgame stuff got added, which I've never made it to, so whether or not I actually see a huge amount of change in the update is yet to be seen. You know what? I may have tried this map before, but I'm not really too bothered. Hi, Maya. Fully automated lesbian communism. Is that what Satisfactory is? Is the player character canonically a lesbian? Okay, I probably should have like played the tutorial, but I can't remember. I didn't want to because I'm just okay. That's the crowd. There's a button I can press, not that. Thanks. Cool. You know what? Those are some nice animations. I'll give them that. How do I... What... There's a button that you can press to scan for things. Not that. Or that. Is it down there? It'd be one of those, isn't it? It's V. There it is. Oh, I know where there's, like, stuff nearby. I didn't mean to do it twice. Okay, there's iron over there. I'm going to need limestone at some point. Why is that one ticked? It doesn't matter. Limestone is, like, relatively close that way, but I don't think I'll need it immediately. I think iron and copper is what I'll need straight away. And I won't need that much limestone, so we'll go over here. Where's that? Oh, fuck off. Where's the hand? There it is. That'll do. What now? Ow.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption.
Cool.
Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
Thanks. Oh, okay, there's copper and iron right here. Okay. I made the right choice. Is that a cockapoo? Fucking everywhere. Endangered my ass. I'm finding them in every game. Alright, let's build around here. I do actually love these little guys. Oh, they got like flower mouths. Okay. So. Give me leaves. Did this game have a weight system? No, it didn't. Okay. Alright, let's build the fucking hub. Put this... Where's the iron and everything? We'll put it here. Put that there. Let's see how far we get in this and see if anything exciting happens. Here comes that. I'm going to imagine that not much will have changed for my playthrough. But to be fair, you know, if I'm going to channel my inner hatred, it already looks better than fucking 7 Days to Die, so... You know, I wasn't going to come out fighting, but I just did. Yeah, I have been here before. I haven't, I was going to say I haven't thought about 7 Days to Die since I made that video, but that would be a lie. I've thought about 7 Days to Die maybe every other day, since, what's that? Oh. Since making the video on 7 Days to Die. I have been unable to completely forget about 7 Days to Die. I'm not swinging on 7 Days. Well, I swung once. I made one swing at 7 Days to Die and then stopped. Because I am too... Okay. I am too... I don't know. I just kind of got bored. There's no, you know, I don't gain anything from screaming and shouting at 7 Days. I haven't actually checked to see what has happened to it since it released. Like, the video that I made on it has now died, so that's good. I mean, it died a while ago, but you know what I mean. Let's go fly a kite. Wait, have I fucked it up? No, okay, I can't change it. I want to go over here. But yeah, no, I'd love to scream and shout about 7 Days to Die, but I think there's not really anything to say. It's just beating a dead horse, isn't it? And the "you had fun" crowd, just like, you know, they trump anything that you said. The moment that you showed that you've got more than 6 hours in the game, that's it. You're a fanboy and you're not allowed to pay it. Okay. Let's go fly a kite. Alright, I need more iron. I'm going to set up the iron generators. Oh, my nose is tingling. Did someone turn the radiators on? That might sound strange, I know. I was woken up by the central heating being turned on for the first time in a very long time this morning. That makes it sound like, you know, we've got like it's like a huge system that has to be set up. It's not that. It's just that it hasn't been turned on since the how does this work? Hasn't been turned on since like this time last year. That's not true. Why would we turn it on once a year? It hasn't been turned on since earlier in the year, and so I've basically the house has a smell about it that happens whenever you turn the radiators on for the first time, and I don't know if that sounds stupid or not. Because it... Can I... How do I... That... Ah, there we go, okay. I don't know if it sounds stupid for the idea that the house has a smell about it. So you can smell when the radiators have been turned on for the first time in a long time. I don't know what it is about the radiators, but they get... I don't know, they get kind of like... I assume covered in dirt and grease and things that just accumulates on the surface. And then... over time, once you turn the radiator on, it like evaporates or something, and then it smells. It's like how when it rains, you can smell it because it like kicks up all the dirt and shit, or something like that. I don't know. Let's start conveying things. No, fuck off. Start putting things going from one place to another. Stop talking about being able to smell the radiators and rain. It's not a relatable thing. Wait, no, I need a smelter, not that. Stupid. Stop it. Stop. How do I break things? Q. Nope. F. There we go. Break that down. Smelter. In and out. Okay, like this. That goes into there. Put that. Oops. There. That's doing that. I need to now set this to smelt iron. Good. Then have that come out like so. I want iron poles, I think. I don't know if I need iron poles, but that's what I want. Okay. No. Put it away. Good. Put it away, lad. Yep, do that. That's got no power. Makes sense. Understandable. Thank you for your time, sir. Alright, so we've started automating. Yeah, I think I've started automating faster than I did when I first played this game. I think I'm well on track to be the best player at this game. Grab some stuff. Gonna have to make biofuel out of it. I would assume that there's like things in the future in this game to be able to just like, automate biomass production. Well, you might not even need it because you can switch on to coal power, steam power. Okay. Okay. What is... I don't actually know what my objectives are. I just came into this game swinging. I didn't actually... I didn't come into this with a plan. I was like, oh, it's been updated. I'll try it. Well, actually, no. What I came into it is Halo said, why don't you try playing it? And I went, yeah, all right, I'll try playing it. But I was playing World of Warcraft until minutes before I started the stream, so technically, so I'm still kind of in WoW brain, which is idle brain, just wandering around hoping that someone will talk to me and ask for my help, and it never happens. I actually have almost entirely given up on everything that I did on the last time I streamed WoW, which was WoW. Oh, there's like stuff. I think there's new stuff in here. You have a lot of influence over me, but only because I didn't have... Oh, Doggo Farm. Xenozoology and protein extraction. Are they... Hold on. Are they They're talking about fucking jerking off strange aliens. We've got a fucking doggo farm next to fucking how to jerk off aliens for dummies. Oh, look at that fucking glossy effect. I never actually came in here. Just no drinking. I never actually came in here when I first played this. I don't know if this is different. Got the shitter? Oh, yeah. Beautiful. What? Cool. But yeah, no, you only have influence over me, Halo. When when what you suggest is something I want to do even mildly, and B, if I don't have anything else to do, which is fairly frequently. But yeah, so last time I streamed playing WoW, I achieved nothing, as we knew, and not only have I achieved nothing, I'm pretty certain, maybe have given up on what I was even spending that stream doing, because I was spending that stream like gathering materials that I could then use to. Well, I was spending my team trying to gather materials to then make this cool mount, but the more I've looked into it, the more that mount is going to take possibly forever to obtain. A lot of the people who were talking about it on the wiki page was like, oh yeah, I spent over 2 million on materials to try and make it, and even then I didn't get it. And so I've kind of come to the conclusion that it's just not going to be possible for me even to farm it myself. Because it's just going to require so many materials that I just cannot obtain. I never started this thing doing anything, did I? Or did I? Oh no, I did. So there's another way of obtaining that mount, or a similar mount, and so I'm probably just going to do it that. There's a dungeon that gives it. It's the Stone Vault. I know only Maya would know what that is, but still. The Stone Vault gives the mount as well on Mythic, so if I just try, I can try that once a day. If I have like a character or two, then I can just try that twice or a couple times a day and see if I get it to drop. I assume the drop rate is low, but going to be higher than when the expansion's over, so it's probably more possible for me to get it. It's just getting into the Stone Vault because fucking no one wants me as a Death Knight. Everyone fucking hates me for some reason. I don't know why, but no one seems to like me. And fucking, I've got my item level is high enough. They just don't want me in, and I don't know why. Like, yeah, my damage isn't the best, but they're not going to know that, are they? Not until I get in and they've got a DPS mod, but still. I get pretty decent DPS when you group them all together. Okay, seize the means of production. Put that here. Alright, Hela. Okay. No, just fucking playing WoW, wanting to do things, and no one's like, how about you actually do the stuff that you want to do first, and then we'll let you do it. That's my current problem. Is I wanted to do the raid that's currently, like, I don't know what it's called. I don't care, but I was trying to do the raid, or at least thinking about possibly trying to start doing the raid. But because I missed out on the first fucking week, no one wants you in. So people will just have like things being like, oh yeah, link achievement or link something good. And whenever I see that, I always think about just linking my the going down achievement that you can get that you get just for falling and not dying. So yeah, how far will this get me? I managed to get into one group, but we did the first boss and then it fell apart. Which is, you know, which is better than I've done in every other expansion, but it's still very much like, fuck, I just want to, I just want to get, I don't even want the item sets, I just want to have done it. Okay, let's power this up. I just want to have done it, and I don't want to have to join a guild, because I don't like guilds, because they're just full of nerds. Is that still got space here? Just let's then put down a a constructor. How do I do it? There we go. Come on. Then we'll have this one making iron plates. There we go. Okay. I was playing Survival Hunter though. Survival Hunter's fun. Doing loads of damage as Survival Hunter. Doing absolutely fucking pittance as a Death Knight. But Survival Hunter, great. Well, I'm only doing heroics at the moment, but at least in heroics, I'm on both. Not on every fight, but I'm hitting top of the charts for. I think I might have, yeah, I've got two. It's overloaded. I'm doing top damage in both. What's it called? Either AoE or single target. It's great. Put that there. Does that work? Oh, it is. That is going down very quick. Alright. Oh yeah, go on achievement. Fix blown fuse. Oh yeah, they've had achievements. I didn't realize they weren't in the game previously, but apparently not. Okay. I also spent all of yesterday farming materials on WoW. I tried to like do some item flipping on the auction house, and I just lost money. I don't know how. I don't know how I lost money, but apparently I somehow did. I was like, I'm gonna try and I think I did. I don't have any mods installed that like keep track of it for me. But I was like, I'll buy up all this, this ore and things that's going for. There's a lot of ore that is like rapidly, it's changing in price a lot. And there's a lot of people who are buying it up en masse to be able to craft things. It's very wanted now, and I was like, you know what? I'll buy up loads of the ore, because I know that it's going to go for a higher price. I'll buy all the ore at this cheap price. I didn't do it on a huge scale, because I just don't have the resources to do it. I don't have the resources to like reset the entire economy. But I had enough to buy up, a sizable amount of ore to resell. So I was like, I'll do that. Because that's like how you make a lot of gold, or at least you can make a nice amount of gold doing that. And yeah, no, I did that. I bought up all the ore, put it up at a slightly higher price. People were already undercutting, but I wasn't worried because of I'd only put it up by a couple gold, so I wasn't going to make a huge profit. Unlike I was going to spend 30,000 gold to get a profit of like possibly. In my head, I considered maybe getting a profit of about a few thousand gold, because that was how much I bought. But no, apparently I didn't get any of that, and all my gold just pissed away. I mean, I got the gold, I got a return, just a loss on that return. Just the return was just a loss of what I put in, and I don't really know why, because I put it up as it was a higher price than I bought it for. So I'm a terrible, terrible economist, and I should not be allowed near the stock market, apparently, because I just don't understand it. Ugh. I was thinking of buying. I was thinking of like breaking the bank basically for myself, and just buying over like 100 and some thousand golds worth of ore. Just to resell. Oh, you can actually hit them away. Oh, I never knew that. I always just ran away from them. That's useful to know. Yeah, you don't actually have to get hit by them. Oh, I think they may have also reduced the health on that. Hello, Ada.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies. but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg.
Oh,
Preserve the remains for later study.
cool. But yeah, I considered pissing away, you know, hundreds of thousands of gold on ore just to resell it, but I didn't really trust the market in game to do that because it just wasn't going to work. Or at least it was a risk, you know. Oh fuck. I only have about 800,000 gold just like combined. Well, a little over. I probably have about 900,000 combined. But that's 800,000 that I have gained over the course of all the characters that I've got, like, combined. All the time I've spent on those, just that all that money is sort of I've combined it together to get that. And so if I feel like risking over 100,000 on an ore investment that might not pay out because of the number of people that are going out and farming ore to sell because there's idiots like me that are trying to bump up the price. It's like you could just, for the same, you could make a decent amount of profit just for like an hour of farming. I would have made a decent money if I'd have sold all the ore that I mined while I was streaming it the other day. I'm talking to myself about the World of Warcraft economy, Vispheric. Don't act like you're not interested. I haven't got anything to say about this game because if I talk about the game too much, I'm just gonna start talking like negatively about it. And so I might as well talk about things that I've got to talk about my experiences. And I haven't been anywhere recently, so I will talk about my time playing WoW. Because I quite literally spent all day yesterday playing WoW. Okay, that there. And if you don't like it, tough. Copper. It's still too early in the stream for me to be talking about dick cheese. What's that noise? Oh, it's these. There. Bring this over here. Let's construct something, why not? I'll treat myself to a construction project. Okay. It's fucking Xi Jinping in the Red Palace or whatever it's called. You know what, I think I will treat myself to another construction project. Bring in the poor people. We have to build 17,000 more houses. I would like to make wire. There you go. No power, you say? Oh. Say no more. Alright, I should have pipe and plate ready. Yep. That's what my brothel is going to be called. My unisex brothel is going to be called the pipe and plate. Okay, put that there. Put that there. And just kind of run around and collect grass, I guess, now. Oh, I love the I love microdosing on dopamine by picking up things. Just makes you feel good. Okay. I think the grass respawns. I don't know if it respawns when you're playing or if it only respawns when you disconnect. Oh, I've made a base here before, I just realised. I recognise this mushroom area. Well, I recognise this little channel. Have a flashlight? Nope. I mean, I might, but... yeah, I do. I would like to... don't know why I've got that sign on my head. I haven't even been watching Ice Age or listening to music. Oh, give me the nut. Give me the nut. I thought I saw a fish. Oh, there is fish. No, wait, no, it's not. Never mind, it's just barnacles. I want fish! Yes, yes, I know. There's noxious gas. My brain is frantically searching for something noxious gas related to say, and it's just not found anything. Because I can't, I can't pull disgusting stuff out of a hat. Right. Yep. Okay. Up. Okay. Don't know how long it's going to take for this to make 300 of that. I don't know if it'd be more efficient for me to just do it myself. Ah, it's not taking that long. Nut tree. I think after this, I will then learn possibly learn how to make biofuel. And I feel like biofuel would just be useful to be able to make, but I don't know what else there is available to me on the list of things that I've got to. What's it called? On the the research things. I don't know if there's anything that's more useful to me right now. Biofuel would be very useful. Because I could potentially semi-automate that. I'd still have to provide it with grass and stuff, but I could semi-automate that. Oh, you can get a chainsaw, I think, and that helps with getting biofuel, because then you can cut down the trees and larger things to get a load of wood. Hey, Carl. Leave my little kinky zapper out of this. It's my little kinky zapper, Carl. It's only used as a sex toy in extreme cases. You missed the nipple tweezers. What? These are the fucking nipple tweezers, look. You use them, they grab hold of them. You grab hold of your nipples and then fucking zap them. Come on, grab it. I need biomass. Everything will turn off if I don't spend time gathering biomass. Everything's just gonna turn off. It's just like the real world. You've got to do nothing. You've got to spend your time working, and if you spend any time not, you will starve to death. What happens if you electrocute a nipple? Can't be good. Like, it's quite close to the heart as well, so I feel like you'd risk. You'd risk like giving someone a nipple shock induced heart attack. Could you? If you did that, if it was like some kinky sex shit, could you get arrested? Would that? I feel like that'd be manslaughter. But I feel like you couldn't really try someone for it if there was no if there was no intention and no, you didn't know that you were gonna fucking kill someone. Is there a kinky sex argument? I think that's what I need to know if ever I get arrested. It's like, yeah, I did technically rob that bank, but it was all in a search of the ultimate pleasure. It's fine. It's everything. You're allowed to do anything you want within certain limits. Stop it. Grab. Fine. I won't grab it. Hello, big whale things with strange frog faces. Oh, they do have, like, barnacles on them. I don't really know what they're doing. Because they look like they live in the sea, yet I've only ever seen them on land. They're harmless enough, though. It's always nice to see megafauna walking around. We don't have any of it anymore. Oh, we have very little of it. We got like elephants. We've got elephants and like Clydesdales or whatever. I don't know if a Clydesdale horse really classifies as megafauna, but it's about as close as we're gonna get. I've seen some pretty big cats, so I suppose that could be like, that is technically megafauna. Like there's massive orangutans that you see like sitting on riverbeds, river shores, on the edges of rivers, throwing rocks at tourists. They're pretty big, so that could be a megafauna. Miner. I don't have any iron. Yoink. Yoink. But just imagine the wisdom that you could get out of an orangutan if they could speak. Fucking best. Smelter. Oh, I haven't got any cables. Oh, that's what. Okay, I can use this to make cables. Let's go make some. Like, primates haven't gone through their. I can't remember what it's called. The Renaissance. Primates haven't gone through the Renaissance yet. So, I mean, they've got quite a lot to do before the Renaissance, but they haven't had their Renaissance. They haven't had their, like, thinking awakening. So at the moment that they start, like, you start having tribes of monkeys where some of them are just philosophers. I think that's where we're going to start seeing actual competition. Microstructure. Yep. It's definitely a bit of a risk for me to be making more of these things, considering I don't really have the electricity for it, but, you know, when in Rome. And then have this make wire. Yeah, go on. This. Oh, I was needing that. I've just realised I used to upload this. Oh wait, I might not have. I don't think I've got the electricity supply to do this. I do not. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, let's delete some of this. Actually, let's just get rid of this. The delete button is F for fucking get rid of it. Oh wait, I need to actually start it, don't I? Yep. You always like to bring up the Roman gay orgies, don't you, Vispheric? Eh? Can't think of Rome for its viaducts and its engineering prowess. It's just the moment that you think of ancient Rome, you just think of guys blowing dudes. You walk into the vomitorium and you're like, look at this, just guys blowing dudes and dudes blowing guys, and you just can't contain yourself. You're like, this was the peak of humanity. Eh. There has to be someone out there that's a historian of ancient sex. I'm still though. You go to the British Museum, it's the Roman gay porn. On the side of like a vase. And this here is a 3,000-year-old vase from the Roman Empire depicting what we believe is a Roman orgy. A get-together of men. They would gather around and fillet each other. And you're just there fucking shoving stuff up your ass and jerking off. There's a whole crowd of people just like moaning sensually. It's like a chorus. If you get enough of them, everyone will harmonize, and it sounds like a Roman orgy going on. Sounds like a choir, heavenly choir of pleasure. Okay. It's to be fair, what I basically just described is like every other scene of every other fucking scene that has more than 5 people in it in Berserk. Okay. Just without the gay stuff. No cock for you. Not at the British Museum. I mean, there might be. There might be like full-size statues of men with penises. And this is Michelangelo's David. It's just surrounded by a bunch of people gooning. I don't know where's the British Museum. I assume it's in London. I've never been to London. I just know that people make fun of the British Museum because everything in it is stolen. You've linked them all, even the ones that are behind glass. You use your status as a marine biologist, a microbiologist, or whatever it is you said, whatever fucking field of science you made up. You walk into the Natural History Museum and it's like, oh yeah, I'm a macrobiologist. Can I see the penis, please? And they're like, oh yeah, go on. I'm a chemical biologist. I'm a chemical biologist. Can I see this ancient Roman vase? I want to dust it for Caligula's fingerprints. So I can frame him for a crime. Send it. Hello, Ada.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory.
I think they may have changed.
It encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you.
Oh no.
The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Thanks, Ada. I feel very calm now. I feel calm and able to take care of my duties. With this imagining of a billion people looking up at me, hoping and crying. The crying part's like normal. Most people that see me look at me and cry, but it's the number of them that's the problem, really. Oh, found a problem. Look, it disappears. Oh, that's negative in my book. That's it. Does not deserve that overwhelmingly positive score. Found a loading glitch. Refund. Don't buy it. Review bomb time. Claim that they have like ties to Epic Games or something. I don't know. Whatever it is that people use to make to falsify complaints about games. I'm gonna take some copper. You never know when you need it. Trying to clone him. They definitely. I'm pretty certain that the game looks different. Like these models, I'm pretty certain are different. They look cooler than they used to. That's all I can kind of imagine. I'm looking at them and they look cooler than I remember them looking. So I assume that they've done something to the models. I haven't been to a museum in ages. I should probably go at some point. It's probably like an enjoyable place to go. let's do this, because I want a chainsaw. And for that, I'm going to need to go get some limestone. So let's go and get limestone. Limestone! I need you. I'm going to grind you up and pour you on a dead body. I don't know what lime is. All I know is that people say it's really good for like decomposing bodies. Like people they'll talk about, like you'll hear about like a true crime story where someone was like, oh, they were seen going to B&Q and buying a load of lime to then pour on a to decompose the evidence or whatever. But do they just pour like powdered lime on it? I know that it isn't limes. Like they're not going to Tesco and buying like a bag of limes and squeezing lime juice on them. I did for a little bit think that that's what they meant. But like, hello, what is that all you do? Do you just like pour powdered lime on them, or like do you mix it with water? I don't need to decompose any bodies. I don't have 4,000 rats that I've been collecting that I need to hide. I don't do that. I have not. I do not have. I don't have like six live badges that I need to remove. I'm just kind of wondering for research purposes that as to what there's a line, as to like what constitutes as like how you do it. Because I've got the lime. I mean I don't. I mean I would if I was going to try and have to dissolve several thousand rats. It was a bad batch of rats. I had a bad I had a bad rat batch, and yeah, no, I have 4,000 dead rats on my hand. Well, I'm not going to dissolve the 3 kids in my basement. They've still got use. I'm still putting them to use making fabrics and textiles. You know. Until one of them gets caught in the loom and, like, dies, then I don't have to get rid of them. They're still being profitable. The massive tennis boat lore. I'm not watching some probable TikTok about tennis boat or ball or whatever that is. Use limestone is similar to how you use lemonstone. Oh, so you squeeze it over fish. Why did Bread invest in the rat smuggling business? Well, there's a lot of rats out there, so they have to be, rats make themselves. Yeah, in terms of where money comes from, yeah, you have a rat. You have 2 rats, they breed, unless they're gay rats, in which they can't. But if you have 2 rats and they breed, now you have 3 rats. If one of those breeds, now you have 4 rats. 2 of those breed, now you have 6 rats. And that just keeps increasing in more and more. So it's just, you then sell those rats to people who want rats, and you've just created money. Money has just appeared in your pocket. And, getting animals around the world, you have to spread the market out far and wide, and it's quite difficult to really, it's quite difficult to get large quantities of rats because we want the most profits possible, so we're not going to spend time, like, inoculating them against disease and things. We're just gonna cram them in a shipping container and send them over. But that's why we need to smuggle them, because then we'd get in trouble for spreading diseases and things. Ugh. Also, you can like grind up their bones and make aphrodisiacs and things. You can witches like taking their eyes and turning them into like potions and things, and you can use their tails to make rope, and you can like make paintbrushes out of their fur and things. If you take rat hair and turn it into a paintbrush, and then label it as a squirrel hair brush, you can get hundreds of pounds per brush, and you've just got rat hair on it. They don't know the difference. Like if you showed me a rat hair brush and a squirrel hair brush, I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference, and I assume that a professional wouldn't either. You could also, eat them if you wanted to. But I mean, it's probably not the best. It's probably not the best thing to eat. You probably can't eat much of it without dying. Especially because, like I said, some of these might contain the plague. You may get just a touch of the Black Death from these rats. But that's why we have to smuggle them, of course. You can throw them at people. Rats are truly, like, the most multi-use animal on the planet. Put them in a sock, beat someone to death with one. You can get a stick, pull their teeth out, jam them into the stick. Now you've got a saw. Duh, duh. Sorry, this is gonna be some fucking Zoomer meme, innit? This is gonna be some Generation Alpha Zoomer meme. This is gonna be the Australian woman saying to my Sigmas of to the Sigmas of Australia. What is this? What? Why am I seeing? To the Sigmas of Australia. What we need to be thinking about is the skivvy riz. Oh, g'day and welcome to my skivvytoilet.com. You need to vote for the skivvy party. Tennis boat? What the fuck is this, and why is it so fucking long? This is like a fucking comic book. Who the fuck is making these? Sorry. Why are people spending their time making, gay porn that looks like it's fucking Arthur Morgan and Dave Grohl? I'm gonna suck your cock like a baby cow. That's one of the lines in what Salty has sent me. And something about a tennis boat docked in Dennis. Why is the Red Dead subreddit just fucking gay porn? To be fair, I could say the same thing about the Botch of the Rock subreddit. Oh, now look what you've done, Salty. While I was reading your stupid, like 7,000
There is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock.
It's like 7,000 layers removed of anything from its original, and now it's fucking Red Dead Redemption with a fucking tennis court, and they're sucking each other like cows. To the Sigmas of Australia, I'd like it if you sent me pictures of you doing your best skivvy toilet impression. Da-na-na-na. I don't need you no more. Let's switch this to fucking shit. Yeah, give yourself some cables. Oh, you fucking Drago. Unused Red Dead Redemption lore. I don't think I'd like Red Dead Redemption if it if it had them if it had all the characters fucking each other on a boat in the harbour. Let's make some screws. Why not? It just doesn't really fit the tone, you know. It's not really what I imagine the characters to be getting up to in their free time. Right. There's gonna be some, you know, in about 90 years. It's luckily I think I'll be dead before I have to worry about it. But in about 90 years, there will be old Alzheimer's and dementia-riddled Gen Alphas and Zoomers that are regressing to their old memories, surrounded by the nurses that are like just saying fucking skibbity toilet and Riz quote, like, well, not quoting Riz, it's not something to quote, but you know, they'll be quoting like skibbity toilet and shit on their deathbed because they've gone fucking completely insane. Problem with homosexuality? I never said that. I just said that I don't want a gay orgy. Well, I don't want any orgy really in my Red Dead Redemption game. The gay part of it's got nothing to do with it. It just happens to be gay. Alright, I need to get concrete. All that. It's around here somewhere. I'm sorry that I don't want to watch Arthur Morgan and Micah fucking each other. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to admit to? I never shipped them together. And they also, like, you know, very, like, never washed. It's probably quite unhygienic. I mean, Arthur Morgan would. You could have him wash if you wanted to. But I think canonically he never did. Micah definitely did. Didn't, sorry. Micah definitely never washed. Micah was definitely the sort of character that would say that washing your arsehole is gay. Micah would say that even looking at his own penis is gay, so... Oh, I could just turn it into biomass like that. I'm stupid. Micah. You need to change your ways, Micah. People can love whoever they want, Micah. Let's get rid of this. I don't need this at the moment because I haven't got the energy to provide to support it. Actually, I don't even have the energy to support what I'm doing right now, but, you know, beer eat. No! I'm gonna put it up here. I want to put it up high. Oh, wait. Reach for the stars. I don't know the words to that song. Ba ba da da. Okay. Then we'll get the miner. Can I put it down now? Yeah, there we go. Put that there. Grab this. Connect that. Bring this over here. Just fucking put it up here. Fucking zippity toilet up here. If you say, I've noticed that, like, the problem with the problem with like slang terms and like how the older generations, even if that's only 1 or 2 generations above, the older generations don't understand how to use slang, because a lot of the slang that gets created and a lot of the new terminology and words that get created are specifically made as a counter to like the older generation. And so they're trying to use words that were meant specifically to not annoy them, really. That's why I will never understand anything to do with Skibidi Toilet and refuse to know, because it was meant to piss me off. And why, like, anyone who uses those kind of words outside, even when things like, fucking, what is it? Even with words like cap, that's a word that fucking showed up out of nowhere, well, kind of. And if you weren't around like for that, or if you weren't immersed in youth culture, like most adults shouldn't be, then you're just gonna sound weird when you try and use it. It's the same way of like using a word in a language that you've never spoke before. You're not immersed in that culture. And so when like old people do it, or older people do it, it sounds weird. And I'm including myself in that list of older people. Da 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 da. I would like concrete. Oh no, we're out of biofuel. Never mind, we'll put some in. There we go. Got biofuel now. We'll call him biofuel, eh? Oh, that's uses 12 per minute. What's this? That's better. Fuck off. Beautiful. Okay, we'll use that wood to turn to biofuel. The other day I was thinking about things that teachers used to say when I was at school. Like, when everyone would be talking and not paying attention, it was very frequent, and I assume that it happened in other schools as well, just because it happened in my school. Because it happened with more than one teacher. It wasn't just one teacher that said this, there was a handful of them would say it. But they'd always be like, if everyone was talking, or a number of people were talking, or just a person was talking, and the teacher obviously didn't want them talking, they'd always say something to the effect of, you know, shut up, stop talking, don't stop talking about like what you're gonna have for tea tonight. Which pretty much a handful, if not all of my teachers has said that at some point while I was at school. And not once in my entire time of my life at school did I ever hear A, someone talking about what they were going to eat after school, or B, I never did that. Never once did I ever think about what I was going to eat after school, because quite frankly I didn't care, because I didn't know, because I wasn't making what I was going to eat. So I never understood why teachers say that, and I still don't. But it was just something that came to my mind out of nowhere the other day that I was thinking of, that never once was anyone ever talking about that when the teacher said that. And it kind of made me think, like, oh, that's probably because, it might actually be because that's what the teacher was thinking about. Whenever the teachers are, like, talking to each other, that's the only thing that they had to talk about. Like, the older teachers in the school that didn't do anything. The younger teachers went out they went to the pub and got shit-faced every night, probably, because they were younger teachers, and of course they're going to do that. But like, the older teachers definitely fucking didn't do anything. They probably just went home and was like, oh, what have we got today? Oh, that's right, we got fucking fried bread or whatever. I've been looking forward to this all day. Because old people are boring. If I was a teacher, you'd know damn well that I was going to go home to fucking play Fortnite and jerk off. I mean, I wouldn't say that to the students, because that would be, like, a crime. But, well, the Fortnite part wouldn't be. But the rest of it would be. But I feel like it would be implied if you spend enough time around me, you get the impression that that's all I spend my time doing, minus the Fortnite part. If we replace Fortnite with World of Warcraft or like War Thunder or something. Although I haven't played War Thunder in ages. I haven't really had any want to play War Thunder recently. I opened it up because it had an update. War Thunder had a major update the other day where it was like the Chinese dragon, Day of the Dragon or something. Enter the Dragonfly. They had the Enter the Dragonfly event. It crossed over with Spyro. And they added a few more like Chinese vehicles, but I just don't care. I saw some of the vehicles that were added, and I was like, these are all fucking shit. They're boring. I don't care about this. And so I stopped. I gave up. I was like, no. I didn't even load up a single game. I went in, drove the new Puma around in the test range for a little bit. I didn't even drive it around. I shot the missiles like once at one of the planes, and was like, that's cool, and then moved on. Da, 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 da. I don't really know who's playing fucking War Thunder anymore. I don't really know. I don't know. I see a couple of people in the Discord play it, but I don't go. I've like tried to play it briefly. The other week I played it on stream for like 25 minutes and fucking wanted to kill myself. Right. Oh, I've seen shitty unnecessary censoring begin to filter into Reddit now, and I hate it. I've only seen it in one location. I've only seen it in one location, but I've seen shitty unnecessary censoring enter Reddit. So I know my theory, I think, is correct in that in either people are getting scared of the word murder, or they're scared of like the algorithm or whatever, which doesn't make any sense for fucking Reddit because there isn't an algorithm. Well, there kind of is, but it's not in the same way, because if your post gets viewed by people browsing new, so you just have a post that's decent, and if people see it on new, then they're going to see it elsewhere. Then it's going to get posted elsewhere. There was like a news, someone posting like a news article on, I don't know, like r/Leicester or something. I don't fucking know. And it was a news article, I think, about someone being murdered, and they censored the word murder, and it pissed me off.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Is there 4 damage in this game? Yes. Because it wasn't like they censored it. It wasn't like they posted a censored picture, like a screenshot of someone of those stupid screenshots where people censor the words in the screenshot. It wasn't one of those. It was like the title of the tweet of the Reddit post had the word murder censored or something like that. And like that's just like at that point now you're censoring news articles. So now even news articles can't have the word murder in it, or else you're gonna get too afraid and fucking start bawling your eyes out because someone said the word rape. And it's like what how sensitive are people nowadays? They're not that sensitive. You've been tricked into thinking you're that sensitive by the fucking global elite, by the news, not the news elite, by Mark Zuckerberg. I think more people need to see videos of humans getting sucked into the abyss. I once saw a video of a guy who he's like in the water, and then his head goes beneath the water and just doesn't come back up ever. They don't know where he went, and you know, I saw that, and for a moment I was like, that's fucking horrific to think that guy. I just watched that man's last moments as he got sucked under the water and was never seen again, and that changed my fucking life. I mean, it didn't, but it kind of did. I think the people who are censoring the word murder and like the word kill yourself and other words, I think those people need to watch that kind of video, those sort of videos. They need to just watch me fucking tase this bird to death. That being said, I don't want to watch like beheading videos or like that. I ain't about that kind of life. Da, 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 da. I've managed to go my entire life without seeing one, so I'm quite proud of that. I will sit and watch, like, you know, scariest final moment videos, like 35 minutes of scariest final moments by like fucking Nick Crowley or whatever. I'll sit and watch that, but the moment that I actually have to see someone die, that's a little bit different. Not necessarily. I've seen plenty of those. I find that funny actually thinking about someone like Nick Crowley. Nick Crowley makes videos where he posts what. Oh, I need wire for that. Okay, I'm stupid. Let's have this continue making wire. Someone like Nick Crowley that makes videos about like top 10. No, not top. It doesn't necessarily do top 10 anymore, but he will do like the scariest things from around the internet or whatever, where he will show like videos that show people dying in it, and sometimes he'll censor them out. Other times, like, he may stop the video at the moment, like, if a gun's being fired, it might stop the moment that happens or whatever. But, like, he will show the videos, but then he will still censor the word suicide or whatever. Okay, let's put this in here. Da, 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 da. There we go. Very nice. Managed to get that to break down exactly. Let's do the same with the biomass leaves. That in there, and that in there. Actually, how much fuel does this have in it? Probably enough for a little bit. Now let's... This is making wire. I need to turn that into cables, okay. I can either do that manually, or I can set up a production line to do that. I don't have reinforced plates. Okay, so I need to set up I need to set something up to do that, but then I'm going to need more energy because I don't actually have enough electricity to be able to do that, so I'm going to have to do this manually. Because then the one that I'm currently making allows me to build biomass generators. So I should... once I've made 100 of these, I think I should have at least some of the screws ready. Unless that also required stuff that I didn't have all along. Which one of these was making screws? Was it this one? Yeah. And it requires iron rods, so I'm fucking stupid, so... Ugh. It's fine. It's not a problem. I've got iron rods. Let's just make some. Have you continue doing that? Okay, it's fine. Screws. I need 500 of these. It's fine. I haven't... It's not like I'm busy. My foot's like covered in flea bites because there's fleas in my room for some reason recently. I've sprayed everything with like defleer. But I'm still concerned. I still don't know if I've managed to get rid of everything. I'd just be sat here occasionally and I'd just look down and there'd be a fucking flea on me. It came from my cat, I think. I don't know if she's flealess at the moment. We should just come in here and lie on my bed and get fleas on everything. She wasn't like covered in them. She didn't look. She wasn't like a stray cat. It's just like, you know, you could see the fur move from like 4 meters away. But for a while I was like, no, get out. Don't get in my room. Get out. Do not sit on my bed. I don't want fleas on my bed. It didn't help. But I do sometimes just wake up with strange like bug bites on my arms and legs. It's usually on my legs. I don't know where they come from. I wake up with bug bites and bruises. I don't know what's really going on in my room. I think I might be haunted. Alright, there we go. Send that, send that, send that. Launch it. Oh, excuse me. Can I, while I'm waiting, install the next thing?
Solid
Kind
biofuel
of.
created from any biomass ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage.
Tougher wood.
Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size.
Wow.
Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun.
Wow. Thank you. Oh wait, maybe I had the biomass burner all along and I'm just stupid. Whatever, it's fine. Let's just put it here. Put that there. And then like connect it to something. How do I connect? What do I connect it to? That? Yeah, there we go. And then let's put some biomass in there. That should help be able to almost support the current system. Oh yeah. Alright, so I need to create a production line for all of those. So to make the wire, I need, you're right up there. I need, it's like 2 wire, and that's it, in a constructor. And that makes something. I need reinforced plates. How do I make reinforced plates? Do I need an assembler for that? Let's have a look. I would need an assembler for that, I think. So I'm going to have to make those myself. It's not a huge problem. But I am going to need more screws then. But if I want to start making screws are just these iron rods, so I can have more of that. Okay. My mum handed me a handful of chocolate bars this morning. They're not even like all the same. So, oh, I thought I was being airstriked. I forgot that happens. She gave me like a fistful of chocolate bars this morning. She said that she went to the shop to, I don't know, buy petrol or something, and just decided to get me loads. And I don't mind. I don't mind that they are 4 different types of chocolate bar, but I just find it funny that she did, not funny, probably nice actually, that she picked up 4 different types instead. One of the ones that she got me, the double decker, which is a great type of chocolate that I never get to eat, but I love them. I never get to eat. Sounds like I am like, you know, banned from obtaining them. I just never go out and buy anything, so I haven't really had one in a while. Right. My nana once gave me a double decker. She just like walked. She fucking bought it out on a plate. She's like, here, you can have this. I was like, oh, thank you. It's a strange way to hand it to me, but you know what? Fair enough. Oh, there's a cube in there. So got a button on it. Oh. Ah. There's stuff. There's stuff and things. What's the fucking point of that? I can change this to look different, I guess. I'm going to leave that alone. I can put a little tag on it as well. Oh, how quaint. And change the colour. Oh, it's cool. Really, I can't see myself. What's this? Oh, this is this like puzzle that's like too difficult for me because I'm very simple and I haven't got a good brain. I fucked it up already. Shit. Let's put that there. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. I can't do that. I need to rotate that. If I'm gonna. I can't do that because then that's gonna go. I'm missing to send it. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. That there. Shit. That there. That there. Send it. I don't actually really know what this is. Do that. Oh, no, wait, that was wrong. Never mind. Fuck. Can't put that there. Just fucking send it. Put that there. Put that there. Not that. Yeah, put that. And then, not that one. Put that there. And then, shit, I could have put that there to get that one. Oh, for goodness sake. Send it. Put that there. There. Send it. I assume this is just a time passer. In the event that you have a lot of time to pass. I can't put that there. I can put that like there, kind of. I could put this in at some point just to get a free 10 points, but I fucked it up. Oh, it's too late. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very good at puzzle games. Oh, it's the Earth. Oh, it is. Are you stuck? I think this thing might be stuck on the conveyor belt. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to make cable production. So cable production requires 2 wire, and this produces wire. So I needed to make a constructor which required reinforced plates. I thought I made reinforced plates. No, I didn't. I made the screws to make the reinforced plates. Okay. Make the reinforced plates. I think it's like 2 per constructor, so if I just make a handful of these. Okay. Put that there. Snap that into there. Like that. There. So that's now making cables. I would now like to make screws. And I make screws through this.
Sigus Knozel just subscribed with Prime. It's 2 years bread.
2 years?
Fucking years.
2 whole years. That is too long. That's too much time, see? 2 whole years. Time fucking flies, doesn't it? What's that noise? Oh, it's these things that are churning out shit. Thank you for subscribing again. You've made it to 2 years now. Now you have spent a significant amount of your time here.
Halo _master 250 just resubscribed for 15 months.
Thank you, Halo. I don't know why I stuttered. I got distracted in my head. I'm missing cables. Welcome to the 15-month crew. I forget that you weren't here at the very beginning, Halo. Or at least, wait, no, yeah, no, you weren't here for that. For the very big, for like the when I first became affiliate. I need cable. Yep. 2 years. 2 years of being an affiliate.
Siggest knows all shit X10. So, Bread, I have a question. B, but it's kind of embarrassing, Tilda.
Go on. It's fine. You can ask me anything. You know that. I'm a, you know, I'm a. What do you mean it has a connection? Oh, it has a connection.
Siggest knows all shit X10. See, could you wink your asshole on stream?
Now, okay. Now, when I said you could ask me anything, I didn't conceive the possibility of you asking that. No, I cannot. No. Similarly, just because I said that you could ask me anything doesn't mean that you're going to get what you have asked for. That is, it would be very. Sorry, I just lost myself in the thought of it for a second, but no, I can't. That's that's like the second time I've ever seen a hype train show up on my stream, and the first time was exactly 2 years ago today. Did I say second or first time? Whatever. I think it only has only happened twice. It's maybe like the third time it's happened. I don't know. I don't really know what it is. It's just a marketing ploy, isn't it? Really. Oh, look at that. It's fucking.
Siggest knows all shit X100. Bread,
Shadowed
I have a severe
spawning.
case of diabetes.
You've got a severe case of diabetes. Not diabetes. Who's... What the fuck is that? What was that? What? Did I just witness the birth of a galaxy? What was that?
Siggest knows all shit X100. Diabetes nuts.
No. Fuck off. How dare you say such a thing to me? You have... Oh, fuck. 24 months just for that, see? All this time, you've just been waiting for that.
Siggest Nozzle just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. I didn't know if it was going to read them all out. It didn't. But thank you for the 5 subs. I'm thanking on their behalf. I appreciate it. What's this? Oh, it's one of these things. Get the hype train to level 400 or whatever. I don't actually know what the hype train is. I think like the channel unlocks some things if it goes higher, but I don't actually know anything about it. It's one of those things that you just kind of expected to know when starting a channel, I think. But no, thank you for those. Siggy won the German lottery and is spending all his money. Siggy's excited because it's 24 months. I've been an affiliate for exactly 2 years now, Salty. Exactly 2 years, because I assume Siggy started on the first day it happened.
Siggest Knozzle gifted Salter John 1111 a subscription.
Big.
Siggest Knozzle gifted a tier 1 sub to Salter John 1111.
Why does it say...
They have given
What?
13 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for giving Salty a sub. Thank you for subbing again. You're a very generous man. Eh. It's whole 2 years. 2 years of this. Whatever this is, wherever this has been, there's been a lot of ups and downs. But you know, I can officially claim to be an expert. Channel, you always sub, but usually you top. This is a subs paradise. I am the ultimate dom. Da, 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 da. Do you think all streaming is based around a sub dom relationship? Like every streaming community does revolve around just a little bit of a sub dom relationship. You're going to be disappointed, see you. How much money will I get? Will I actually get from 5 gifts? I don't know. Probably not that much. I can't remember because I know that. Hold on, let me have a look. How much does it cost? How much is a gift sub? I can talk about gift subs more with monetary value because that you do have to spend money to do that. I can't see from here. It doesn't actually show up on my thing how much it costs. €5. €5. It's a little bit. It's around a 50-50 split between me and Bezos. I don't even think he owns Twitch anymore, but I like to imagine. It's a 50-50 split between me and Bezos. And then, on top of that, that doesn't, even though half of it goes to Twitch, that doesn't account for the money that they take off of you for admin fees to process the money. So they just get 2.5 euros for doing fuck all, and then they have the admin fees on top of the bit that you get. So, and then by the time that gets to me, because it then has to get translated from euros into dollars, I think, and then dollars into pounds. So by the time it gets to me, I get about £1.20. Maybe, actually, probably even less than that. Hype chest? What the fuck is a hype chest? Oh yeah. Look at this. Look what I just fucking got. Welcome to Subtopia, zombie. You're officially a sub. How does that make you feel? Shut up. Yeah, did I get... So yeah, we've got... I might have gotten like a new emote, I don't know. But yeah, so Siggy, I probably got like not much in terms of for the amount of money you pay. Like subs are, and they're not the most efficient way of they're good for the community. Handing subs out is good for the community because everyone gets access to emotes and like free, like no ads or whatever. So like from that point of view, they are very good. From a direct monetary like standpoint, you know, if I'm being completely utilitarian about it, there are better. It's not the best. But no, I'm not. I'm not. That's not. I want you to know, I'm not. I'm not begging for donations when I say that. I am giving you the transparency that Twitch seems to not give out. It would be very nice if the viewers got to see how much of their subscription actually went to me. You're striving for a mod. Listen, I'm not begging for donations, but there is a donation button and no one has clicked it in over a year. That's all I'm saying. And I've been streaming for I've been streaming it for over 3 years now. You give me TF2 keys. I'm always looking for reasons to gamble on TF2. I'm always looking for reasons to give Valve my money for a game that they barely work on. But yeah, no. It is sad that I can't be like, don't run ads. I'm not worried. I don't care about the benefits of gaining money through Twitch. Just don't run ads. I want the affiliate benefits, but I don't want the ads. It would be nice if I could, have more control over that. The most control I get is, do you watch them at the start of the stream or partway through the stream? And I feel like I can choose the amount of ads that you get, so I can make it so you see 30 seconds of ads an hour. But that still means that randomly throughout the hour, you're going to have to watch 30 seconds of ads. So from my point of view, it makes more sense to just have you see some at the very beginning. That's like the nicest way of doing it, is to have you see it at the beginning and then not have to worry about it for the rest of you watching it until you click off and refresh the page by accident. But I can play up to 20 minutes of ads as a stream, Siggy. I'd get fucking tons of money. I don't know why, but they give me the option to play 20 minutes of adverts per hour. I'm not joking. I can play 20. It would give me money, not much, because at the end of the day, the amount of money that you gain through ads is absolutely pitiful. I barely get anything. You have to be at the top of the top to start making money through ads properly. I gain less than a penny per ad that someone watches. When I get a payout from Twitch, the majority of that money that comes from ads is negligible. Wait, Zombie, you were just mentioning you got keys. Was that key? Did you get TF2 keys from a non-TF2 thing, or is that a key thing in a multiverses key thing? I was just I haven't really got much to say about multiverses because I've never played it, but it did. Yeah. Okay. If I could earn it through Twitch, would I consider doing it for a living? Yeah, of course I would. Because at that point, as long as I can, because if, for instance, I could do it for a living, I would be able to just sit here, and I think I'd be more comfortable on Twitch if I didn't have to, if where my money came from was dealt with, I can't prove that. I do still occasionally think about stopping. I have to be honest about that, because it would just wear on me if I don't say it. I do occasionally think about it. If I'm stopping, I'm not stopping. I don't think I would stop streaming, but what I mean is that I would just end up doing it less, like significantly less than what I'm doing now. Sorry, that is true, sorry. But I do still consider, you know, it's still nice to think about money. I still need money. Just because I'm living with my parents doesn't mean I don't need it. I'd rather not live with my parents if I had the choice. But no, yeah, if I had the opportunity to stream properly, I think I would. The problem that the main problems I have with like streaming, the problems I have myself personally is that I like I don't I like all the big streamers seem so, you know, eager to stream and like they're really happy all the time. And I know people only show their best, but from my point of view, sometimes I just want to sit in silence. And I feel like if I'm doing this if I'm at by the time that I'm doing it for a living, I feel like it would be wrong for me to just sit in silence for like 5 minutes while people watch me do nothing. I've watched people who do it for a living and they sit in silence for times. You know, they're not just talking constantly. But I do feel like I definitely overthink the way the stream's going sometimes. How's Satisfactory going? You walk around the one button for 10 minutes. I mean, it's Satisfactory. I don't. The game's all right. I've got nothing against it. I just wanted to try it out because it entered version 1.0. It entered because it entered 1.0. I wanted to test it out to see what had changed. Not much has changed. Visually, it looks a little bit better. The buildings, I think, have changed, but for the most part, it's still Satisfactory. And like, I like Satisfactory. I'm just really bad at it, and it doesn't hold my interest the same way that Factorio did. I think if I had more viewers, I think I would still have considered whether or not I wanted to continue doing it, if that's what you're asking, Siggy. Like, I don't think there's, you know, if I don't like to talk about how bad my mental health is, because I don't like people to think I'm just like whining, because that's something that goes through my head a lot, is that I don't like talking about it because people might think I'm just being a whiny little Gen Zer. But I think that regardless, due to the way that my head works, or is going currently, I think that regardless of whether or not I had a lot of people watching, I think I would still consider whether or not I wanted to do it or not, because it's just a fucking, like, a, you know, it's just a symptom of depression. I know doing sports would help, but like this fucking, I don't like sport. I know that being more active does help. I know that being active, doing sports does help. I've got an exercise bike in the shed. I was using that for a while. I was using that for a bit, and then, oh, excuse me, then we started having some work done on the back of the house, and the shed kind of became inaccessible for a bit, and so I fell out of habit of using it. Obviously, I don't really need much to do on my, you know, it's not like I need to have massive legs. I wasn't really doing it to make my legs huge. I was just doing it as an activity. You pressed 250 kilos on the leg press, you felt like fucking Hulk. You felt like fucking Hulk, or you felt like Hulk? There's two different thoughts there. There's two different ways of thinking. What was I wanted to set up the creation of cables, which I have now, so I can put these cables in here. I'm gonna need more tubes. Do I have, how many I've got in here? Oh, I've got 200 rods in here. They're not tubes, they're rods. I'll put those in here. I got those, but I don't actually know if I'm making screws. Oh no, I am, because I'm making them in there, because that's what this is 3D into there. and then I have steel metal plates, which are just here. So there we go. And I've got enough to put in and send it up. Don't call me a cable. There is a counter argument
Milestone
to.
reached.
Hold on.
The assembler can produce
I don't
more
care.
including
Ada,
the
Ada,
first
shut your
part.
mouth.
Note, do not.
Cool. A counter to the idea of that whether or not I wanted to stream or not. Would more viewers make me want to stream? A counter to that is that having more people in chat would mean that the chat is like constantly like got people in. Not to I'm not that's not a complaint about the way it is now of anyone. But if there is a constant rotation of people coming in, then it could potentially make streaming easier, because then there's not long times where I'm left on my own to try and think. So there is that as a potential. It could make me more stressed. That's the thing. That's the gamble. Should you show me your epic Gundam Breaker 4 build? I don't know what's going on in that, but you can show me a picture of your Gundam if you want. I wanted to fuck She-Hulk. But no, yeah, you are right, Siggy. It would be a risk, and actually that's something that I've thought about, just in the way that a lot of people starting streaming would not really think about, or just starting and making content as a whole, is that a lot of people, especially younger people who see like their favorite YouTubers making videos, they start streaming and making videos and go, oh, it'd be great, I really want loads of people to follow me and I want to become like really famous really quick. But I imagine a lot of the people that would do that, there's a shadow on that. A lot of the people that would do that, I think would probably stop streaming very quickly, because they just wouldn't be able to handle the fact that they've got a load of people watching them at once. Like when the chat is, it happens very rarely, and I do think that you do, as a streamer, you get the ability, not the ability, your viewership is judged based on how you can respond to a growing channel. So like occasionally, very rarely, my chat will fill up. Not very often, but very, very occasionally the chat will fill up and I can't respond to it properly. I'm not very good when that happens, and as a result the people that fill up the chat dissipate and it goes back down to the level that it's usually at. But if I responded to that appropriately and was able to deal with that, I would be able to, I would have elevated to the point at which I can kind of do it, and so that could potentially have, I've shown that I'm able to handle a chat at that level, and so those people that wanted the chat at that level would stay, and that's just kind of builds off there. That's what I would imagine is kind of what's happening. But yeah, do I think YouTube is less? Oh, you've seen that zombie. I would respond to that because that's actually canonically makes more sense. What they did you, were you watching a stream that got really big really quick and they panicked and died? Because it's that is a thought that goes through my head frequently, is I want to get big, but do I? Because I am terrified of saying the wrong thing now, and I can say the wrong thing now, and if anyone clips it, or if I show my address by accident and someone clips it, I have the ability to just like get rid of that. I can be like, no, I'm deleting the VOD and I'm getting rid of that clip, it's gone. Or if I say something I shouldn't, if I say something racist by accident, not knowing what I'm saying or something, and then it's like and then it's out there. I do think that you can go up and then back down again. So like you can go up and then be like, oh, this is not working out for me. And if you just go back to the way you used to stream, the people that wanted you at a higher level aren't going to want you anymore, because you're at the high. They were expecting something higher, and you're giving them something lower, and so they're going to leave. And then you kind of tailor it back, and it might not be as profitable or whatever, but if you're enjoying it when you're lower, I think you have a chance of doing it. You know, it's better. But yeah, the really big guy with BPD that got like 10 average from the start. Yeah, that's I would be I I've been on an average of like 3 for the for the past year. I have had gold. Oh wait, no, whatever that is. Caterium. I can see how that would be difficult to handle. Frenzy Mod 4 went from 20 to playing a specific game reaching 40 and back down to 15 and 29. Or 15 to 20. I mean, it depends on what game you're playing. Like, when I played Terraria, my numbers were you know, some of my numbers were decent. But there will always be people who much prefer... there'll always be people that, whenever you stream, there'll always be people that watch you specifically for the game that you're playing. No matter how much of a good personality you are, people won't watch you if they're not interested in, if they're like not interested at all. But yeah, see, if the by the way, the YouTube being more stressful than Twitch, less stressful, sorry. It depends. YouTube is less stressful because I can go like 3 days without doing anything, and no one will know. Whereas if I go a few days without streaming, it's not really a problem. People notice. Sorry. Because if you're at the top of Twitch, then you have to stream every day, or at least on a very tight, consistent schedule. You hate my personality. I just always play games that you exactly like. You know what? That's fine by me. But you know, you saw it when I switched from playing War Thunder to just playing anything that wasn't War Thunder. The number of viewers that I got went down. I was getting, my numbers were getting, I was getting past 5 as an average viewership, and then I stopped playing War Thunder, and it went down to what it is now. And you know, I'm not complaining about that. That's like that. I knew that was going to happen, because I do the same thing. If I, for instance, a guy, what is it? A War Thunder YouTuber, Fly Daily. I used to watch Fly Daily frequently. He only played War Thunder, but very occasionally he would release a video that wasn't War Thunder. I wouldn't watch it. Not many people would watch it. It would still get views because he was, you know, he had over 1 million subscribers, so of course people were going to watch it. But it got significantly less views than his War Thunder videos. Until he disappeared for a year because he became an alcoholic, which, you know, it seems like he broke that, which is pretty good. So, but, you know, then, you know, obviously YouTube being YouTube, you disappear for a year and it's like, you know, you're going to struggle to come back. But, you know. But no, yeah, you're right, Halo. It doesn't pay, unless you have to be at the top of your game. You have to be fucking like Germa, or you know, someone who isn't me to be able to do variety streamers. And what you find often is variety streamers have other skills. So Germa's a voice actor. Germa was originally a voice actor, and so he has skills in voice acting, and so he can carry it with that. It's confirmed play War Thunder makes you an alcoholic. Yeah, it does. Hey, I drank little bits. I didn't drink much, but I did drink a little bit when I used to play War Thunder, and I stopped playing War Thunder, and now I don't drink anymore at all. What's shaking? My fucking fat ass is shaking. What's Aswing's skill? Fucking, I don't know. Being a fucking wretch. He fits into the category of it's fucking people watch him because people always pull out like He always finds a way to outdo the disgustingness of where he lives. I got
I want to see cock.
I got Kim Kardashian ass installed. That's the good. Sorry, you say that, but that is the good thing about being a YouTuber. If you don't set yourself a goal of like uploading a video every day and instead focus on just releasing them occasionally, you can release a video like as infrequently as you want. Like it's not good for being seen, but it's like, you know, it gets the job done. And you get to feel. Sorry, is your fucking Gundam Donald Trump? Sorry, I just remembered that you sent me something, and I just wanted to see what it was. But yeah, I personally think that like if I was watching a streamer and, like I said with Fly, if he was playing something, if it's the same with like Only Players. Only Players is like a variety thing, and they themselves can hold their own playing anything. But I will not watch them play something if I've got no interest at all in the game. Like I didn't watch them play Saints Row, the new Saints Row game, because I just didn't care about Saints Row. I'm not watching any of the recent things. I've pretty much exclusively only watched, just on repeat, almost like exclusively watched them play the Resident Evils just all the time. I finished watching one complete series and I switched to the other. I'm gonna need to make a space elevator at some point. I'm gonna need metal bars and copper. The video you just got me with was when yeah, that is true, Halo. You did. That is and that's like the last time I drank on stream. Well, it's not. I drank a little bit when playing Euro Truck Sim. Oh, it's Trump and Biden. I had a feeling that the other one would have been Biden. But yeah, the other thing about variety streaming is that it's difficult because you have to be variety. You can't, once you have entered the variety space, you cannot go back to only one thing. The first thing you can do is make yourself one trick pony like to a live service game. The day of the game day, yeah. I mean, even with games that are still going, it kind of, you gotta be a bit careful. I mean, I was gonna say Ninja. He disappeared. He locked himself to Fortnite and then disappeared. But he disappeared for a number of different reasons, including just not making the best business decisions. Like, people like Ninja because of him being, you know, real. And then he became more corporate and, you know, he stopped being real because he started pandering to children. But the moment that you become a variety streamer, you can't go back to being anything else, and you have to be constantly changing what you're doing, which, if you're confident in yourself, is something you can do very easily. But you can't spend more than a few days. Oh yeah, he did. That's what he did. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's what Ninja did. He signed with Mixer because he didn't see enough movement. He was trying to get the Mixer chat to floss, and no one did. I heard that he flossed so hard that his arms fell off, and he had to wait to get robotic ones installed. He's now got a button on his leg that he can press, and it just starts flossing automatically. To be fair, though, see, like, it's stupid from the point of view of you know, making a decision, from making a platform decision. But, like, he probably got paid a significant amount of money from doing it. Like, he probably, in theory, just wouldn't need to stream anymore once his Mixer contract had run out. He probably made enough money to retire. It's like the other fucking top tier gremlin. Who is he? The one that no one likes. Well, people love, but no one actually likes. Who got signed on to Kick for like 100 million. It's like, it doesn't matter if Kick fails or not. He's got he's got 100 milli. Yeah, XQC. What's this here uses? I think it uses biomass. But yeah, because I wanted to go towards the variety side of Twitch just simply because I get bored of what I am doing. But the difficulty there is being able to maintain it, and you have to already. It sounds stupid, but you have to have a level of capital to invest in being a variety streamer because you have to be able to go. I'm gonna play a different game every couple of days. You have to A, play a new game every couple of days, and B, be able to afford to play a new game every couple of days. And like I probably wouldn't have been able to, for instance, if I was doing true streamer stuff, I wouldn't have been able to spend the time that I did playing Elden Ring. It's not necessarily as bad because if you make that if you make it a special stream, like having a stream in which like the Demon of Hatred fight in the Sekiro, that would be a special stream. That would be a stream that people would go, that was a bit of a meme stream. But if I did that twice in a row, if I hadn't have beaten the Demon of Hatred and I had 1,000 people watching me, people would be like, why the fuck are you still playing this game? There'd be some people that were annoyed, but I think from that you didn't actually go through and beat it. But for the most part, I think it is in your best interest to stop. He probably made enough money to retire multiple times over. Definitely. The top tier streamers have no right to complain about anything, just in general. And there are some streamers that know, because every streamer, I think at least knows on the inside how lucky they are. And I'm talking about the proper streamers. I'm technically a streamer, but not a top tier one. I think every streamer knows. It just depends on how you want to express that. Oh yeah, I can make a chainsaw, I think, now. I need to make the thing. Thing games aren't fun anymore if you just play them not to completion, but because you have to. It could be, to an extent, yes. I think that depending on who you are, you could have more fun playing like that. I think, I just noticed, I'm sorry, I got distracted by that message that came up that's like, hey, make sure to drink. Depending on who you are, I think you could potentially have more fun. And being it's a little bit exaggeration, hyperbolic to say that you can't play one game for extended periods of time. Because if you're a professional streamer, not only are you streaming potentially every day, but you're also expected to stream for longer each day. You're expected to do maybe not. Some people would be like, oh, I want my streamers to be streaming 8 hours a day every day. Some people would be like, no, that's unreasonable to expect someone to stream for 8 hours a day every day. 6 hours, that's fine. So like if you're doing that, and let's say you wanted to play Elden Ring on stream or Sekiro or something, if you're streaming for 6 to 8 hours a day, you could beat the game in 3 days. So I think that in that sense, you do have a chance to get to the end of the games. And then you also have the knowledge that if you're getting bored of a game, if you are throwing yourself at Elden Ring repeatedly trying to beat it, and you then go, I'm not having fun anymore, you know that the next stream is not going to be an Elden Ring. You can schedule another stream to play Elden Ring. What do you mean if you don't want to play it for 8 hours a day? Tough. You fucking signed up to you became a streamer. You sit there and you will play you will play fucking Cookie Clicker for the next 8 hours. But no, you're right. I mean, I barely want to play games for 4 hours a day. Oops. I'm wanting to put the space elevator on. What else do I need? I need more pipes and these. I'm not making enough of this wire. I think that would be that's the real limiting factor for me. Not real limiting factor, but a limiting factor. I should probably say one of many one of many limiting factors for me becoming a streamer, like proper streamer, is that I just will get very, very, very bored, and I can't play one game for that long. So that is something that I would struggle with, is that you can play more than one game a stream, but then that comes into the problem of having enough stuff to do. You can't become an IRL streamer. I mean, there is, like, because like right now, I'm just talking. I'm barely playing the game. I'm mostly talking. If I had a stream of, you know, like 10, 20 people, like chatting, then you could very easily just have a stream where you just sit and talk. If you have got enough to say, and then once you find yourself going, okay, I can't have. At that point, when you're having it with 200 people, it'd be difficult. But then you can just talk. You could talk and be like, you see someone say something in chat and be like, oh yeah, what, you know, I can just go on from that. Fucking Charlie does it. But yeah, like once you get finished with talking, you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna just have a just chatting stream for an hour or so. Then we can play some games, and then maybe we can talk. Just have another bit of a just chatting for a bit. I know that Charlie's at the top, so he's got a lot of experience and he's knows what he's doing. But you know, you couldn't have a conversation with one or with a handful of people. Get huge tit implants. That's one thing. That's one way of doing it. Just get some fucking milkers strapped on. Also, I'd never want to be an IRL streamer because I'd be scared that people would come and like stab me in the back of the neck. Unless I was doing like something that CDogVA did, which was like a cross-country cycle or something, in which you've got an excuse to be like, just have the most interaction you would have with a viewer would be them on the side of the road like cheering you on or something. The thing is, I am one, as far as streamers go, I am one in thousands and thousands and thousands of people who are currently streaming, and the number of people that are at the top are numbering in the hundreds at most. And so the likelihood of me ever getting anywhere near the top is astronomically low. So I don't really have to think about it to a greater degree. And if you think about it too much, it can kind of make it, if you think about it on less than a theoretical level, that's not completely wrong. See, you're not completely wrong. I read a long time ago that if you've got 50 viewers, if you've got an average of 50 viewers, that puts you in the top 10%. So you don't need that much to be at the top. But you know, I still have to. It's good to think about it, but not good to base the way you're doing things on it. Because you have to think about it, because it's like, what if? It's like, you know, what's the point? You stream on the knowledge that that might happen. It's why that video, it's why, like, for instance, that the video that I uploaded to my private channel, my second channel on YouTube, is why that I didn't actually upload that properly. I was like, hey, I did this, just I thought it was funny. If anyone wants to watch it, fuck it, whatever. But I'm not going to upload that. I'm not going to make that completely public, because there's the chance that it might cause problems for someone somewhere. Just think I'm one of the big guys. I could, yeah. I can. People are like, I can become really confident of the fact. It's like when people say, like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" It's like, I'm a streamer. I stream 3 times a week for 12 hours in total. I'm practically tired all the time. I haven't got time for you. I'm going to become a douche tuber. The top 100 have 10k on average. Yeah, on a good stream. Well, that's the thing, is that, you know, I'm never... From a... just from a realistic standpoint, I don't see that ever happening to me. Because I can... Not to be like, don't, you know, I don't appreciate what people say about, like, the I don't appreciate what, you know, when people, like, compliment me. But I can see what the inside of my head feels like. And I can go, I don't think that that's going to work. I don't think I am capable of functioning with that many people watching me. Imagine me trying to play fucking Satisfactory with 200 people in the chat. Like, because half of the people would be yelling at me that I'm not playing the game right, and then the other half would be trying to talk to me, and I'd just get caught up between the two of them. And then there'd be like that small contingent of people that are like listening to everything that I'm saying and trying to work out where I live. They're like listening to all the background noise and being like, where there's very clearly some roadworks going on nearby. Let's get a map of the roadworks in the UK. Depots and piss in a circle. It's when you get to that level, when you get to the top level, you do have to start thinking much more about what's going on here. Why is this not going in? Oh, there we go. You have to start kind of... You have to be much more confident in talking to yourself at that tier, I think. You're bored, what game should you play? World of Warcraft. Russian roulette. Okay. I stamped 900. What is it? Why was I making this? Oh, I wanted this. You're not paying for World of Warcraft. Well, you can get to level 20 for free. Then you will find out if you want to pay to play the rest of it. Yeah, you'll get to level 20 in about an hour, but you know. Play I don't know. When I get bored, I don't really play any games when I get bored. I play games because I'm a fucking I play games to feel something. Okay, what was it that I needed? I didn't actually check what I needed for to make the chainsaw. I think I needed cables and wire. You've always thought you don't want to be famous, because then you suddenly have to worry about getting murdered for no reason. That is true. You do, like I said, or like I was almost saying, you do have to worry about people looking at the reflection in your eyelids to find out, you know, looking for clues as to where you live. Okay, I need that. It would be nice enough to get like a sweet spot of fame where you're famous enough to where you have the freedom to do what you want. So like it would be nice that I could wake up in the morning and go, I'm gonna, you know, I'm streaming today. I've got enough people, got loads of people that, you know, like to watch me and interact and make funny memes and shit. But not so scary that I have to worry about people doing deep dives into me, or not so many. Yeah, I don't know what I said. Like enough to make a living, but not enough to the point where I'm gonna get executed for saying something wrong. Okay, like that. Did I make the no, I didn't. I've got the parts to make the chainsaw. I've got a hot water bottle on my knee. It's not that cold, but I like being warm. I got a little bit chilly, and I was like, I think this is time to have a hot water bottle on my foot. You made an idiot move a couple of days ago. Did you accidentally become famous? Did you become what you hate? Okay. Now I can go over here and cut down some trees. Your voice actress offer you money to post a script of yours to her Patreon. Is the idiot move that you said yes or no? Ah. You should have looked up who it was before, because I could see where this is going. You should have looked it up. What do you want, Ada?
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Store this potential resource for later use.
Yeah, you could have fucking milked her dry. You could have milked her for everything that she had. For your script. You willingly accepted to be paid in exposure. You've learnt a lesson, though. You've learnt a lesson, which is never give anything away. Ever. Nothing is free in this world. Yeah, of course the exposure's minimal. What, like... people, like, you can sometimes, like, get away with the idea of that, but for the most part, that's the thing. I don't believe exposure works. Even like, to bring it back around to streaming, like, that's not that. That's like if a big streamer, yeah, called out me and said, hey, Endless Bread's over there, he streams okay occasionally, nothing would come from it. Because exposure means shit. Consistent exposure is a different thing. But, like, exposure on the internet means shit because no one goes to one streamer to be told about another one. No one goes to one person to be told about someone else. Most content that you hear online, if it comes from someone else, you don't care who it came from, you care who you got it from. I remember a while ago, specifically, different types is fine. There is different types of exposure, but, like, for instance, I remember a while ago, just to go back to Fly Daily, I know that there's a video that he did a while ago where he called out his editor at the time, being like, hey, my editor's got a channel where he does, like, car podcasts, assuming that, making I would say not a completely stupid assumption that his viewer base would be interested in cars, at least a little bit. I went to check on that because I was like, oh, this video's got quite a few views, Fly's got quite a few subscribers, how's that channel going? It hadn't gone anywhere. I know it's specifically shout outs, and I don't think shout outs ever, like, barely ever work, but I mean, I could see why a voice act, why they might sub to each other's Patreon, Because you see YouTubers that sub to YouTubers' Patreons, and that kind of makes you go, why would you do that? Unless voice acting, unless smut voice acting is just that much of a cutthroat environment where everyone hates each other. But you are correct. See that there is the right there is exposure that is useful, like having someone recommend you to another voice actress. That is true. But, you know, in the same way, what's stopping them from doing that and paying you? You know? Just because they've paid you doesn't mean they can't recommend you. It is. I can kind of see that. I can kind of see the erotic, the fucking erotic writing voice actresses and actors being fighting over each other and being like fighting over each other for fighting with each other, sorry, for roles. In the past 3 weeks, you got more requests to put stuff on someone's Patreon. Oh. Then you got regular script fillers. Your positive statement that the smut scene is shifting from a hobby to an actual job. I mean, that's good. I mean, you know, you've recently got your fucking accounting degree qualification. So at least you've got a qualification in something. If it begins to shift in a direction where you're thinking, yeah, I could do this as a job, then you've still got something to fall back on if it don't work. A pretty decent qualification as well. It's not like you'd be dropping out of school halfway through. He's got recommended mealworms and vaginal test kits on Amazon. Well, it seems like it knows you well. It's like how Twitter thinks that I'm a Japanese woman on our period. Or with a weak bladder or something. You bought 15 of them? Good. 15 mealworms or test kits? Or both? You get 15 bags of mealworms. Okay, I have leaves and stuff. I want to build a constructor, I think. Actually, I think I want to build like 2, maybe. No, I'd want to build 3. 15 test kits and 15 mealworms. They only sell singles. You get an envelope with a single mealworm in it. That'd be great. I'd love that. I'd love a single mealworm in a fucking envelope. If I ever open a PO box, send me mealworms. Thousands of envelopes, each with a single one in. Every actor and every actress has a subscription service like Patreon up. Only the big writers get money. You're a small writer, don't get jack shite. For an actress, however, you can earn literal thousands from acting out Gluck 5 times a month on Patreon. Is that the sort of noises that they make? You hate why? It's fucking it's too erotic, I know. It's original. I wouldn't even the invested time is in between writers and voice actors. I can imagine. I mean, being an actor or actress of voicing is difficult. Like, it's an experience thing, but there is definitely, once you have got the experience to be a voice actor / actress, I imagine that voice actors probably don't make as much money, but once you have got that, it's much easier to keep hold of it. It's once you've got that, you could just basically just just put yourself in front of a microphone and just make noises for 25 minutes and then get paid thousands of dollars or pounds. Also, hello, you and your friend have considered doing reactions to WWE and AEW pay-per-views. Do it. See if you get taken down by copyright. Just try it. Like I say, like I always say when people talk about starting channels and things, just start it and see what happens. Don't worry about it, because like you don't actually know if you like doing it or if it's going to be something you can do until you've tried it. And if you try it, if you think about it for too long and start going, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and then you end up going, well, if we're going to start doing it, we're going to need this, we're going to need that, and you start spending money on shit that you don't actually need yet, and then you try it and go, I don't like this. But that's the thing, you can use something like, don't go fucking, unless you're pirating something like Premiere Pro, don't go for it. Look for something cheap, look for something free, something that you don't have to don't spend a load of money until you know something that you want to do. So like, it's like if you want to like start streaming or something, it's like I stopped going to the Twitch subreddit because it was just nothing but people being like, I'm thinking of starting streaming next week or next month. This is the setup that I've got. And it's like, no, don't start streaming next month. Start streaming now with what you've got. Because if you then go, because you might go, actually, this is fucking shit. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And now, but you waited a month, you've been building it up in your head, you think it's going to be the best thing ever, you try it, it's not very good, you spent £350,000 on a computer setup. Like, I saw people being like, oh, I'm going to fucking have like multi computer setups, and then I'm going to start streaming next week. And it's like, why the fuck have you got a multi-PC setup if you're going to start streaming next week? Start streaming now and piss the other computer off. You don't need it. Also, yes, I am speaking from experience. I am secretly a voice actress. People think I'm a voice actress, but I mean, I identify as one online, but no one can tell the difference. So when I get into it, that was just those noises that I made. That was just a taste of what it was. That was like the free sample. So you know, I got a lot of clients. I got you can't buy statues of Sasuke without sucking a few imaginary dicks occasionally. You bought a lifetime subscription to Windows Shift for more years ago after seeing a sponsored segments on it, so you have that software, you don't have to use it. I saw it advertised, and I went, that's probably shit, because it was advertised to me on YouTube, so I would know nothing about that. If it's good enough, then fair enough, if you want to use that. Vispheric mentioned DaVinci Resolve, that's not what it's called, there's DaVinci Resolve. Which is basically just Premiere Pro but free, and you can buy a lifetime license for it without having to subscribe to it. And a lifetime license to DaVinci Resolve is the same price as a yearly subscription is to Premiere Pro. That's a very intimidating software to use. I have no idea how to use it. I did for a little bit, but I couldn't really figure it out. I don't really know any other software. There was another one that I used to use, but I can't remember, and it wasn't very good, so. DaVinci Resolve is a free one. Oh, it's free. Everything that you need is probably in there. It's just a bit more convoluted. That's what you talked about. Did your script in one take? So the script that took you 8 hours to write got recorded, edited, and posted within 30 minutes. And you get no money for 8 hours of work. Yeah, but, okay. In that instance, that was slightly your fault. In this instance, Ziggy, that was slightly a mistake on your fault for not getting money for 8 hours of work. But I understand that is definitely the case. That writing is something that takes ages. There's also a huge disparity in what is popular and what is not. You can get good money from writing big titty goth stepsister scripts, but no one cares about well-written stories. Oh, the artist's integrity in the smut world is just in the drain. No one cares about creating a good fucking sexy story anymore, and it's just sad. Back in my day, you could spend time writing an entire novel of smut, and people would love it, and it would have a story on the level of the Game of Thrones, and people would love it. I like to think that Game of Thrones started off as a smut. I've never seen or read it, but I like to imagine that that's how it started. Turn leaves into biomass. Wait, actually, can I do this yet? I don't know if I can. No. Oh, yeah, I can. Put that there. Clip that into there, like so. So then I put all the leaves in here. That goes into there, and then that pumps out. I actually might change that into regular biomass first. Oh yeah. I can imagine that it's probably just because it's very, very easy to write, because you don't actually have to think about any kind of real emotion and the way humans are, because you just get rid of how the woman feels and be like, fuck, that doesn't matter, piss that off. This is about the men. Takes 8 hours to write a script where both people are enjoying it. 4 hours if only one of them is. Okay. Oh yeah, nothing's happening because I haven't got any electricity. Okay. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel about Berserk sometimes. That sometimes I feel like Miura was like he had no idea how to make a female character be in danger without like having to resort to SA. And so it's like do you not know any other ways to make characters be in danger, or you just put that there. But yeah, if you manage to pull off doing it, it's you might as well. I would say €15 is for people that are making thousands off of them. I think that 15 is more than reasonable. Can't. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. This here doesn't have any fuel in, so I could just put some in there like that. Is it gonna work? Yeah, I am only just preparing enough. Hold on, let me just react to this very scaring me. Sorry, what Siggy's just said is more shocking than a fucking metal pipe. The voice actors and actresses usually charge fucking $50 to $70 per minute. And that would be you paying them. So if you had a 30-minute script, you would be paying $30 a minimum for that. I mean, to be fair, like, that's kind of understandable in the fetish world. Like, I've never commissioned fetish, stuff, art, I guess. I've never commissioned that, but from what I've heard and what I've seen, it's really expensive because they can charge that much. Specifically like the furry fetish community, you can charge ungodly amounts of money. But no, yeah, you are right. There is still the disparity. I mean, maybe you could start charging people per word. Charge people $50 to $70 per sentence. And then just take commissions of people being like, yeah, my name's Harold, and I want you to write me smut of me having sex with Amy Rose. I want to be doing her on the back of a semi-truck going down the M1. Oh, don't worry, I believe it. It's not that much of a stretch to go from, commissioning someone drawing your fucking favourite Sonic character shitting in a nappy and sucking on toes. It's not that much of a stretch to go from that to, you could do that. I wonder if you could always do that. It's not that much of a it's not that far to go from, oh wait, I don't know what, no mind. It's not that much of a leap to then go to writing a story. Considering that, me and my friend did specifically read, like, Pokemon fan fiction the other day, that I don't think it wasn't commissioned by anyone, but it's like, you could very easily have written that if it was. Yeah, you know who Amy Rose is. Don't worry. The sexiest Sonic character. Behind, probably tying with Rouge. But that's Tails. Tails is definitely a closeted trans woman. Don't discriminate against Dr. Eggman. Dr. Eggman's fucking bang tidy. You stand on this. Oh, no, I don't think you can. You just walk through. Oh no, maybe you can. I really have done. I've done even less than nothing this stream, really. But I don't care. There's still plenty of time for me to do stuff. No scripts, 1,000 words, $75. That's like, I don't know if you've. I know that writers in the world do get paid very little in general. Folding Ideas did a video on. I think it's like, it's a grift video. It's a video on one of the scale, like a grift or something, where people would pay to have writers write books for them. They just give them a topic and be like, hey, write this, turn this into a book, and they get paid like a few cents per word, and they have like a month to do it or whatever. And it's like, the way that it works out in the end is that they end up having to do like a month's worth of work in a couple weeks because of the way the pay works. Also, sorry, what do you mean? What's that guy's name? Is it Dr. Eggman? Are you thinking about, or are you Dr. Ivo Robotnik, or is there a guy associated with Bang Tidy? I don't know. I haven't said that word. What was that over there? I haven't said those words. Haven't left my mouth since I was about 14. Siggy, I'll commission you, but not as endless bread as the man codenamed Brad. I will commission you, and so you'll see my horrible, fucking, disgusting taste in fetish content. The community heard his stick as being a pervert. Oh, I thought you was talking about me. But it could be Keith Lemon. I haven't heard. I think I remembered him. Keith Lime. Did you know that limes are just unripened lemons? I never ever watched a fucking Keith Lemon thing. Specifically because he was another one of those guys that was just quoted constantly at school, and I despised him for it. What do you mean, no they aren't? Yes, they are. A lime and a lemon is the same thing. Anything about Europe in the price of €25. Fuck it, go all the way. 500 euros per script. I want 1/3 of your monthly income for the script that I'm making. That's how good it is. Ugh. What did I need? Hannah walked into the room. Her fucking gaping hole was flowing with her slime. Oh, Steve, you're making me flow. Hannah projected towards him. Steve said nothing. He removed his trousers and flopped his big manly horse cock on the desk. I'm using horse cock as an analogy. It's a literary term. Hannah went, "Wow, that's impressive. Can I have that, please?" Once again, the guy. I forgot what the guy's name was. I was too busy thinking about his horse cock hitting the table with a loud thud. Why is it doing it? Stop that. Fucking game devs, game's fucking broken. Stop it. Fix it. No. Ugh, that's annoying. Fine. No. No, stop highlighting them all. There, fixed it. Steve, that's it. Steve once again said nothing. He just, his jaw hit the floor as Hannah removed her blouse, revealing that not only did she have a gaping hole down there in her nether regions, she also had a gaping hole in her chest that went through to the other side. Unlike was expecting, this was not a wound from the war that was happening next door in the neighboring country of China. This was a hole in her heart, a figurative hole, a hole that needed filling with the love of Steve. You know what? The idea that there is a hypothetical hole in her heart that only Steve and his horsecock could fill. That's like that feels like there's too much emotion for a script, for a modern script. It just needs to get right into it. Steve has to. We have to remove the hole in her heart bit. She is no longer. There's also we're going to keep the very very slight reference to the fact that it's taking place in like Mongolia or something, but without saying it is by mentioning China, but not actually do anything that sets the scene in Mongolia. So people are like, hold on, where the fuck does this take place? That's the thing. There's too much narrative. We need to remove it all. It needs to just cut in to Steve was fucking Hannah with his massive horse dobber. You just have cut. You know what? You know what? You know what? Remove that. It's just ASMR of two people fucking raw dogging in the back of the cupboard. You could make. You don't even have to fucking. At that point, you don't even have to write a fucking script. All you have to do is like record two people like throwing cabbages at each other, and then record someone going. And then just like layer that 17 times, and then have like just have a goat screaming or something as the orgasm sound, and just like remix that every couple days. Put that on Patreon and get the perverts jerking off to it, and just give it different titles. Just one of them is Hannah and Steve, and then the other one is Steve and Hannah, and then it's like Hannah and Steve: The Return. So Siggy, when you say you write scripts, you don't do the narrative type. Do you do the type where you just have to everything is acted out, there's no narrator, it's just two people fucking smacking each other, or maybe just one depending on how you're doing it. And everything is inferred from the audio. Fucking absolute fucking degeneracy in the degenerate world. Don't appreciate any good stories. Good night, Salty. Her big honkadonkers, her big badonkers, her cow udders that were dangling from her chest after years and years of being let loose on the farm, were dangling there, just flapping around in the breeze as Steve lifted up his t-shirt to reveal that he also had big milkers. Wow, you've got quite the dauber on you. Yes, I do, Hannah. Now get yourself and lie on the table. Okay, I will go and lie on the table. I'm proving that Siggy doesn't need to take 8 hours to make a script. He could just do it in 45 seconds. The wet sounds are never part of the script. Do you not like have to write it in square brackets? It's like stage direction. That's giving the writers too much control, that is. You need to unionize. Unionize, and the only stipulation is that you want to say when the fucking fuck sounds can come in. The Smut Writers Guild. The Smut Writers Guild of the European Smut Writers Guild. Yep. Okay. Let's fucking build this somewhere then, bro. Fucking... Alright, where am I going to put this? It's massive, so I've got to find somewhere. Do you get to be part of like the like an official writers guild, like the official writer, like the same sort of thing that like BBC writers are in? Do you get a say? Do you get a say at the table? The writers for like Doctor Who are coming in and being like, hey, can we you know, can we have a little bit more pay? And you're like, yo, the smut writers have something to say. Fine, I'll fucking put it here then. Are you fucking happy? There. Oops. Why is it levitate? Why is it flying upward? Oh, there we go. Look how cool this is. The only bad part about it is that it's so cool that it's like you can't actually see it all happening. So much stuff going on and you just can't see it all at once. There you go.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator
Cool.
will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project
Why?
assembly is divided into phases, each of which require
Oh, it's
the
not an
delivery
official
of
one,
project
okay.
parts,
Why do I
such
keep
as
bringing up my
plating
chainsaw?
via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with
'cause I
more
do keep doing it
advanced
by accident.
technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
I'm gonna carve
It is
that thing
time
in
to be
half with my
honest.
chainsaw.
This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you.
Oh, that
Humanity
chocolate.
is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
You know what? When I was younger, I never really had any interest in just plain dairy milk chocolate. I always wanted something cool like Aero or like Galaxy. But as I've gotten older, dairy milk's become like the best. It is almost Halloween. It's almost Spooktober. Prepare for the literal fucking of pumpkin scripts. Oh, don't worry. That's my favourite part of it's my favourite part of the year. Aero's great. What the fuck are you on about? Well, mint Aero's great. I bet you're the sort of person that thinks that mint fucking tastes like fucking toothpaste, aren't you? And you're just wrong. There's a difference between toothpaste and mint chocolate chip or mint chocolate. It's not even. It's just a fucking fact. Regular chocolate Aero is shit. Just regular just regular milk chocolate Aero. That's shit because like that's at that point you're just paying for less chocolate. It's not. Regular Aero, mint Aero is great because you're paying for the mint chocolate part of it. But chocolate, just the milk chocolate one, that is shit. Because you're just like I said, you're paying for less chocolate. You're paying for a worse quality chocolate than dairy milk, and you're getting less of it, and you're paying more. You're paying more because they like push some bubbles through it. It also is like really crumbly, so it gets everywhere and stains everything. It looks like you've been fucking standing behind a hippo after you've eaten one. Wait, is it? Yeah. I keep pressing N because that opens up the. I keep wanting to press. I think what is it? B? No. I keep wanting to press M to bring a map up, but I don't have one yet. I just don't know if I've got one. Aero is regular Aero isn't great. Double deckers are great. Whisper is pretty mid. Whisper is kind of just Aero, but not as good. Actually, no, it's like the same. It's actually no. Whisper and Dairy Milk are the same chocolate. This one's one. This is you're paying more for less or something. And I've got no idea what a boost bar is. I've never had one of these. I don't think. You're missing out on double decker. That's a good. This one's good. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is, but double deckers are great. You can kind of see on there what the inside of a Whisper looks like. It's not, it's just like an aero, but the bubbles are smaller. These are like 2 chocolate bars in one. So it's like made for sharing, but this like one is smaller than a full regular sized one. So if you wanted to buy chocolate, buying one of these is like really inefficient because you get less chocolate overall. I don't know if these cost less than 2 chocolate bars to have some. But this here had just regular dairy milk in it. This one's got Whisper in it. This one has more chocolate in it than this one. And they're the same fucking size. So you probably pay more for this one because it's got air blown through it. It's most likely the same fucking chocolate. I'm not a huge fan of Mars bars. I've never had a Snickers, but I'm not big into peanuts, so that's kind of why. I'm not a big nut guy. I haven't had a Mars bar in a while. They're a little bit heavy. I like celebrations. I like Mars bars in celebrations, but like a full Mars bar, it's a bit much for me. Milky Way though, they're pretty good. European Milky Way. I think European Milky Ways are. I imagine they're the same as the British ones if you have them at all, and they're not whatever the fucking Americans have. It's not like the best. In the celebrations box, Milky Way is one of the better ones though. For some reason, they taste significantly better in the small form. You always eat them last. That's just wrong. I eat them. Bounty's the worst. You have the worst taste. You hate mint and you like Bounty. That's just like you are the worst taste. No wonder you write smut for a living. I need to make some stuff, I think. Yeah. So I need to make whatever they are. I don't know how I do that. Wait, can I... Oh, I've got an assembler. Okay, never mind. But yeah, no, I've never really... I like the idea of a Bounty bar. I like the taste of coconut. Time for someone sniffing mint chocolate, imagining a scented ass perfume. It's a well, you know, God forbid a man has hobbies. You know. The moment that your hobby doesn't fit in with like the normal hobby, it's like, oh, what do you do? I play badminton. I collect trains. I collect trading cards. I like to paint models. I like gooning. What's wrong with that? It keeps me entertained, keeps me out of trouble. I keep to myself. No one gets hurt. It's free. It's at the most cheap. You know? Do you think there has been a gooner on My Strange Addiction? The thing is, that doesn't sound strange. Like, the idea of being someone who's addicted to wanking doesn't sound strange enough for My Strange Addiction. Because the sort of things that you get on My Strange Addiction are people that like eat tape measures. This is Robert. Ever since he was 14 years old, Robert has had A special problem. A problem that many of us could fall into at any moment, but through willpower don't. You see, Robert is a gooner. Yeah, I'm Robert. I just like wanking. You know what I mean? I started at age 14. I just started one day and just never stopped. Some days I can do it for 6 hours a day. Some days 8. Some days I just have a little bit just to treat myself. But it's becoming a problem. Can't get to work. I haven't been able to pick the kids up from school for 17 years. Lost me job, lost me dog, lost me wife, lost me house. I've been behind Tesco for the past 17 years of my life. Couldn't stop gooning though. I haven't got anywhere to live. But I've got a fortress of semen. Would you like to see it? Would you want to see my fortress of semen? It's like a spider's nest of cum. It's like a tunnel web. It's like a funnel web spider's nest. Come on in, make yourself at home. I'll put kettle on. Robert doesn't see anything wrong with his spider's nest of cum. Yeah, the doctor's got to get involved. Robert and his spider's nest seem happy enough, but the doctor says that if he keeps doing it, he's going to lose both of his testicles, and if he continues after that, his kidneys, and after that, his liver, and so on and so forth. In a little-known phenomenon in the human biology, if you remove the testicles, other organs come along and pick up the slack. Doctors are very concerned about his health, as he might, as they quote, come himself to death. I've heard what doctors have been saying about me, and I do think about it occasionally, but I got myself a 4-star apartment to come here, and I quite like it actually. I'm not too bothered. I don't really think that there'll be much wrong with there's not much wrong with me gooning. Like, I'm not hurting anyone. And the people at Tesco quite like me. They're not really they're not annoyed. They throw out scraps occasionally. Sometimes when a new volume of nuts will come out, someone will gift it to me. I got really annoyed though when the Sun stopped putting page 6 girls in. Robert was pictured on the front of the Sun at a protest against the removal of the page 6 girls from the Sun magazine. He was championed as a hero for the page 6 girls, and was pictured on many occasions. Hanging around page 6 girls' houses, looking in. Many report he was gooning at the time, although the reports never came into the police that he was, so officially he didn't do anything wrong. I should make parody videos. I make parody videos and I play every character. It's just fucking Robert the Gooner. And it's fucking spider web of cum. Robert the Gooner. It'd be perfect. I've never seen My Strange Addiction. I was just making it up as I went along, based on what I assume it's like. I mean, you have to have an intervention bit where his family walks in on him gooning, and they're like, "Listen, Robert, you've got to stop." And like have a thing where, because they always do, from what I've heard, they also do a thing where like they show how much they like consume, or like whatever. So they'd have to show how much cum he produces, and be like, and like they bring in like several like cement mixers worth of trucks and be like, this is how much cum you produce in a week, and it's like 18 cement mixers that come along, and they pour it out. They're like, and this is what it would look like on top of your ex-wife's house. I don't know. And like it doesn't work at all. It backfires, and he looks like really proud of it. And then you'd have to have at the end you'd also have Robert Laguma repenting for what he did. Like they'd have him for the sake of a story arc, they'd have him like become a priest or whatever, or like go to church. And have him like in like tears streaming down his face as he's like, you know, regretting what he's done. But then you'd have the end of credits scene or whatever, where they come back and it's like, we came back to see Robert after 14 years to see how he'd been adapting to his life outside of gooning. And and it's like he's just even worse. He just went back immediately. Like, I've been gooning for these past 17 years and you can't stop me. Welcome to my fortress of sementude. Yeah. Oh shit! There's a spat chocolate somewhere, but I don't know where it went. It's the worst thing to lose on your clothes. I could do it with no hands, look. I've been developing, in my time away from this here TV show, I've been developing new techniques for doing it. Look, watch, I made a fleshlight out of my own semen from 6 weeks ago. I've been collecting this one. I've been baking this one. Got this in the semen oven. And it's like spiderweb nest has turned into like a fucking like multi-story apartment building. I feel like something like that is, in theory, funny. But in practice, I feel like it might just be, it's just crude. Is this, no, we're doing fine. I've barely got anything going on. I need to make, it would work. I think it would work in current short form content form. Because the way I as a TikTok or YouTube short, but I mean it wouldn't work because they don't want that kind of shit on their websites. If something like that would have to be made, it has to be as short as possible. Okay. What is it that I'm doing? I need to make these. But that's not what I need. I need to make those, but those are annoying to make, and I don't know how to make them. Because, well, no, I know what I need. I need to make an assembler. An assembler, I need several things, including a rotor. Hello and welcome to my goon village. Robert has started a goon cult. Robert is looked upon as a god to these gooners. Some would say I've ascended and that I've gained knowledge that the other gooners would never hope to achieve with my level. And they're right. I have achieved a level of enlightenment that your average gooner can't possibly hope to comprehend. Behold my power. I can make anyone I want come within a 400-meter radius, just at the click of my fingers. I've stopped many an edging streak with this power, and I intend to do it many more times. I use it, I hold it over my followers' heads. They don't do what I say. That's it, your edging streak is over. I have seen things that would make the mortal man cry. I've seen things, I have. I've tasted things as well, but they weren't my proudest moments. So what am I doing now? I need to make this, which is, oh, it's reinforced. Oh, I'm completely fucking out of it. I'm too busy thinking about the guy. I'm too busy thinking about whatever we call it, Robert. Robert and his cum palace. I have ascended to godhood, I have. Robert the Forsaken Kuma. I can see that happening. Not him, not a man, you know, gooning and edging so much that they ascend to a god. But I can I can imagine that a guy goes on something like My Strange Addiction for masturbating, and at the end he at the end he doesn't change, and people see that, and gooners from around the world unite like behind him. I can see him becoming like a face, the face of the Kumas. I am the final one. I am the last man standing in this battle royale of royal jelly spilling. You're not gonna get any at Robert's royal jelly. My hive is completely secure. Never quite getting to the tip, but never quite going too far down. You will never take me alive. You may have scared off everyone else who is involved, and you may be trying to stop me. But you won't. I am Robert. That's like as the police are like banging on his cum door, trying to get him to come out. Everyone's surrounding it. The area's been cordoned off. There's like several police cars outside shining light at this spider's web of seed, and he's just like he's just sat in the middle of the he's doing the God pose, the Jesus pose or whatever. It's like that, but like He's like levitating 3 feet off the ground. And he's completely naked. The snipers are very confused as to what they're looking through the windows. And he slowly is, yeah, he's just, I have ascended, my brothers. And like this, he starts to like raise up, and like the cum castle around him begins to like change. Like he's got power, like it opens up, and he rises out of it, and the spotlights shine on him as he's like lifting up into the sky. And a long fucking, yeah, a whirlwind of a whirlwind of his warm man milk starts to surround him. There's a cum typhoon, and it just like all of a sudden it's like it's really really big, and it's like go, and then it goes. And then it just like it explodes, and then he's gone. Everything is coated in a thin to thick layer of his seed, and he's gone. Robert's gone. He ascended. Yeah. People, onlookers see it in slow motion as it just comes together, and then everything. It's just for like 356 meters around him. He's going. There's a small crater under where it is. Like there was power behind it, enough to create a crater, but not a huge amount. Cars have been pushed back a little bit. Alarms are going off. Everyone's confused. The police, the guy in charge of the police is like, he's like, go, like, trying to get him to go up to where he was, and they're like, they're lifting up their MP5s and their G36s, and they've got they're like pointing them, they've got the lights on, and they're scanning and searching for him, and he's gone, and he's never heard of again. That's it. He's gone. You get the occasional like gooning cult form, where they will like have a statue to Robert that they all gather around and goon. And the statue is topped with a single daisy in reference to that single daisy that's in the crater. And it's the world just continues as if it never happened. Because what can you do? A man ascends to Kuma godhood, and like what can you do? Occasionally people will attempt to do it themselves, and it never works. And they don't get anywhere near what Robert does, but they do end up in a unrecoverable state where it's just over. People go into oftentimes you will see people going behind the nearby Tesco in small groups and just never coming out again, being found several days later. Sticky, still alive, but very sticky, very malnourished, very dehydrated, with torn ligaments in all their arms and legs, scarred as well. There's task forces, who go out to deal with it, but it's a dwindling thing. You don't see it as much. Shortly after Robert ascended, you saw a lot of it, but now it's kind of diminishing. They've gone underground in some cases, literally. But yeah, Robert has ascended, and we haven't Some do say that if you edge for 6 weeks and then hold as you are finally reaching climax, hold up a daisy to the moon, you will see him and he will, you know, guide you on you know, where to go in life. He does give you a sign, but no one's been able to confirm or deny that. There is an unusually amount of an unnaturally high amount of cosmic background radiation in the parking lot. And in a lot of those places where people do attempt to ascend, there is also higher than average amounts of cosmic background radiation. It dissipates in the ascended in the car park that is known as well, it's the ascension site. The site of ascension, that's remained a little bit more radioactive than usual. Not dangerous. You know, they did fill the crater in, and the Tesco went back to normal. In some circles, it's known as the Stairway to Heaven, but that was more of a tabloid thing. It didn't in Kuma circles. It just remained. It remains a holy site, to be fair, for them. That Tesco has a lot of troubles dealing with cult members showing up. The cult of Robert showing up to the Ascension site. But yeah, in that area, in the failed Ascension areas behind other Tesco's, they do report higher than average background radiation, but it dissipates after a few weeks. The Kuma pilgrims, yeah. I've heard that, like, on the anniversary of it though, that the Tesco that it happened in does actually sell it, like, does light a candle for him. There are some conspiracy theories behind that, because you know, it's like, what did they know? Why did they light this one candle? One year the candle didn't get lit because the guy who does it he got incapacitated by a rogue like a rogue seagull on his way to work. It just whacked into the side of his head and he couldn't get into work that day, so no one was around to light the candle. And on the year that the candle on the year after the candle didn't get lit, there was an unnaturally, like a statistically higher number of typhoons than usual. Not enough to, like, break the world down into chaos, but enough for statisticians to look at and go, what was different about this year? Yes. On the anniversary, there is also a musk that lingers around the Tesco. You can see his spirit. You know where he's been because of the pungent, warm feeling, the warm aroma that permeates your nostrils. It's a warm feeling. It's like the smell of fresh dog shit. But, you know, it's the smell of fresh semen. He never interacts with anyone during that either. You do just see his spirit. Some people seem to not be able to see him because they just walk through him as if he's not there. So some people have speculated that because you can see it, maybe that's something important. But, you know, that's only going on what people have said. No one has caught video footage of it because even the people that say that they have seen it haven't been able to take a picture of it. So there is a lot of everyone describes it differently, which is a little bit, that's where it gets a bit, you know, everyone describes the smell differently. There's a new Backrooms video. Is it by the guy? I haven't seen the other ones. I've never watched the Backrooms. Should we stop talking? Should I stop creating cum lore? A fucking, it's just like that. What we have just created is a fucking Cthulhu, not Cthulhu. Well, yeah, kind of. It's a fucking H.P. Lovecraft-esque cosmic horror around a man that came so much he ascended to godhood. Mixed with a little bit of like the sort of shit that goes on in Berserk. I was imagining like the part of it, like his ascension, was a bit like his Berserk's eclipse moment. Is Kane Pictures released another one for that? I honestly didn't know that was still going. Like I didn't hear it had ended, but I just kind of assumed that it wasn't really doing anything. The only knowledge that I have on the Backrooms is from Wendigoon's video on it. I'm fucking watching Wendigoon turn into the Wendigooner whenever a new analog horror thing comes out. It's not exactly how you spell that, but that'll do. Oh yeah. Ooh, 1 hour in and only 42,000 viewers. He fell off. The Wendy's Gooner. That sounds like a fucking that's a modern day that is a modern day like cryptid. The Wendy's Gooner. It's just some guy that jerks off in a Wendy's bathroom or toilet. Ever since what's his name, George? Ever since Robert's ascension, people have reported sightings of the Wendy's Gooner. I think I've not really seen any. Sorry, of like Kane Pixels' videos of things. Of what Kane Pixels has done. I heard of like The Oldest View, for instance. I hadn't actually heard anything of that until I watched Wendigoon's video of it. I'd seen that it was a thing because I'd seen that Wendigoon was reacting to it. I didn't watch it. It's not my kind of content. But I'd seen that there was content that Wendigoon was watching something called The Oldest, and I didn't really know about it. But then when I actually watched Wendigoon's video on it, that was pretty cool. But just like the actual history behind it, and hearing and seeing more and more. Oh, excuse me. Even though I'm not like I don't like horror. I like hearing about the horror and learning about horror. I don't like watching horror, so that's why I'm not really into the idea of watching it personally. Which is it's it's something to be said. There's some observation to be said about that, and not necessarily caring about people's work or whatever, because you just want to observe, you want to consume other people consuming it, but but I do like what Kane Pixels has done from what I've heard about it. I thought I was going to say I never actually saw a gooner at Wendy's. Hey, I never did. But, people also say that they haven't seen me and the Wendy's gooner in the same room at the same time. So, I'll leave that as it is. I've never seen the Wendy's gooner at the Wendy's that I go to, but people have spotted the Wendy's gooner at the same time that I go in. Part of the yeah, it must be a coincidence. Part of the reason why it's kind of taken me so long to even get to any kind of sorry, the reason that I'm kind of struggling with making the next video that I'm thinking of putting out is because originally it was going to be the pause video, and I was gonna like mention stuff. I was gonna use the problem with that is that because pause relies a lot on backrooms and the like, it just felt disingenuous to really talk about it too much because I don't actually know anything about it. So I'm still kind of struggling on whether or not I want to do the pause video. I never noticed that Kane Pixels did a lot of Attack on Titan videos, and they've all got many views. I don't know why I wouldn't have known that. Why I would have known that. I've never been to Kane Pixels' channel. Don't worry, the pause video is never happening. For all intents and purposes, it isn't. I've given up. I've kind of given up on it for a second time. The only reason it's the video that I keep thinking about is because, well, it's the video I keep thinking about. The only reason I keep talking about it is because I keep thinking about it. Because I want to make it, because I like the game. I liked the game Pause, but I also don't have anything to say. Like, I don't know how I would talk about it. Because I can try and talk about it seriously, or I can try and talk about it not seriously. But I'm not good at talking about things seriously, and I don't have anything to say about it non-seriously. So I don't know. I've just kind of been like, because if I talk about it seriously, it's going to be like 8 hours long. And I don't want to make that, regardless of whether or not you personally would watch it, you know, because I know what it would say. I don't want to make that because I already did that, and it was shit. The original draft of it was over 2 hours long, and it wasn't very good. So if I'm going to make it, it's going to have to be the same sort of length as the parry video. But I'm not too sure how to do it. I have vague ideas of what I'm doing. And the thing is, I played the game so long ago now that I've just kind of forgotten everything. And even though I've got my notebook around somewhere, I don't know where it is. Oh, it's here. I've got my notebook with everything written down in it. I just don't think I care as much as I did when I thought about making it originally. The problem is with making videos on YouTube as a whole, which kind of brings it back around to whether or not making YouTube videos is more stressful than streaming, is that I have to be able to when making a video on YouTube, I have to be able to find and maintain a level of passion over what I'm talking about. And I'm just not. I have to be able to find passion to write about, and then I have to be able to take that passion that I've written about and then put that into me making the video, as in like recording it and everything, which if I don't do that, it's just going to sound stupid. If I don't talk about, if I don't show passion, then people, if I don't show any kind of passion in it, people aren't going to, they're going to know that the video is shit. Make Chill's video. Someone making a 24-hour video of FNAF. I probably would also watch that, to be fair, depending on the way it is made. Number 15. This is the top 10 people who tried to ascend to godhood like Robert. Number 15. An honorary mention in number 15 is Robert himself. It's like a grainy video of him, of the whirlwind in the background. But the thing is, even with something like Chill's, like a top 10 video, which is shit, you have to put in the effort to finding the things to talk about. And I know that like I'm not a researcher, so I don't know how to research things. And if I was to be like, oh, let's make a video on this, then I'm just gonna keep going down further and further down the rabbit hole, or like just keep thinking about things more and more to the point where nothing's ever gonna get done. Occasionally I'll be like standing in my room and thinking about topics and like pretending that I'm making a YouTube video out the window. Not talking out loud, but like just thinking to myself and maybe in some cases like kind of whispering to myself like a lunatic. But like the only things that I ever really talk about it when I do that is like stuff that I don't want to make videos on because it's like political stuff that's pissed me off that I'm thinking about, and it's like I don't want to make political videos because I'm scared of making videos saying that your game is shit. So I don't want to dip my tip into toes into fucking into political stuff. He probably does, Siki. I won't be surprised. I haven't done anything this stream. My factory here is fucking shit. I've just been running around in a circle, like quite literally, like repeatedly for hours. It was fun though. I don't mind doing that because I enjoyed doing that. I would rather have fun not achieving anything than not have fun achieving everything. Number 15. We did have a good chat about Come Whirlwinds. You learnt a little bit about the back end of streaming on like the monetary side of streaming and how much I occasionally just go, I don't want to stream anymore. Oops. Okay. It was you know, it was my 20 like around now or whatever. It was my 1 year anniversary, the 2 year, sorry, affiliate anniversary, I guess. It may have been recent. It may not have been like right now. I'm not too sure. Okay, I need to make reinforced plates, which comes from there into there, and then this over. What's it doing? Oh. And that goes into there. That makes reinforced plates. And then into another assembler. The reinforced plates go. And then I'm gonna need to wait, actually maybe it might be better to make might be better to make this something else. Which is this. I'm gonna need more screws for that. Because then that's gonna need iron rods. This is gonna be like nigh impossible to set up because of the way that I've done this. Iron rods and screws. Fucking splitter. See, as long as if I get to the point where I've got thousands of people watching me, as long as they're happy talking about cum whirlwinds and palaces of semen, and you know, dens behind the Tesco that look like a spider's nest, that's actually made of cum. As long as they're happy with that, then I think I could very easily have 1,000 people watching me at any given moment. And as long as they're okay with watching me walk around in a circle for however long I did. Just free. Did you miss out on the on the whole the cum law? Maybe I'll cut that down and upload that to Limited Bread. just the cum law. That could be the first thing I upload to Limited Bread, officially. Because then I can. That gives me something to do, and it doesn't have to. I don't have to. I'd love to. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know how heavily I'd edit it, but I can at least cut it down and just see what it looks like. It must be preserved. I quite like just. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the same with I like editing things down. Just cutting it down is makes editing significantly easier. Like, it's really tempting at times to edit stuff in. It's really tempting to put stuff in occasionally, and that's, you know, obviously for good reason at times. But it can definitely, if you're just wanting to make a video, like I did it with the me and my friend reading fan fiction. I just didn't. I just had it. I just cut it down. That would have been good to animate it, like maybe in like a Yosepi kind of way, / Internet Historian. But I'm gonna reference Giuseppe instead. But yeah, might take me a little bit of time, but I can do that. I pressed stream marker when it happened, so I should have a thing. See, that's the other part about making content on the internet, is you've got to be able to do that consistently. Because I know that I'm going to upload, I'm going to do that, and I'm never going to do it again. If you want to do it, if you want to be like a YouTuber properly, you got to be able to do it consistently, like all the time. And it's like, I ain't fucking, I'm not good enough at that. Not even just from a not even just from a what was the word? Not just from an editing point of view, even though that is even something simple can be a little bit bit difficult. From a where's the problem? We're just not producing enough. Yeah, that's true. From a making sure that you've got stuff to make. That's why I stopped. That's why I kind of stopped making videos. Well, I've reduced the number of videos that I was making around the time that I stopped playing War Thunder. It's because if I was playing War Thunder every day, I could just use that, and if I said something funny, I could put it in. But if I also just played well, I can put that in. Once you lean out of that, once you start to take your toes out of that into the variety area, you do then have to start doing things yourself. You have to be you can't lean on too much, and you have to be on it. Okay, like that, and let's just put. Actually, that's gonna put biofuel in because it's right there. Yeah, good. Then we can connect you to there. That should work. Just barely, but it does. Okay, actually this here might be too much for it. There would be right. This is the most inefficient thing, and I'm doing it just for the sake of doing it, because I know that I don't think I'm gonna play any more Satisfactory that I know of. I just wanted to see how different it was, and I feel like the later game probably is much more different. This is very much I'm not even scratching the surface of the early game, really. So I imagine most of the things come in the end game or towards the later game, mid to late. And I don't know if I've got it in me to be able to get there, because I don't think I got there when I first played this. Play it more. I haven't got. I mean, the thing is, I could. The thing is, I haven't got anything else to do. da, ba, da, 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 da. Let's get an accurate reaction to avoid another 7 days. I'm not making a video on this game. Fuck that. I had investment in I had investment in what was going in 7 Days to Die, in terms of that it's a game I'd been waiting for, you know, on and off. I've been aware of for ages. I don't even need to make a fair comparison on this game. I can look and be like, this game's fucking shit. Not this game, sorry. This I can look on 7 Days to Die and say that. I can look at this game and think this game's like good. I'm just not very good at it. Like, I could make similar arguments that I did in 7 Days to Die, but I wouldn't, because the rest of the game holds up. Like the fact that the shadows disappear that close. I don't think the that might have something to do with like shadow render distance, which I've got a little bit lower, which is fair enough. But that's fine. That's because the rest of the game is, you know, fine. I have no real concerns about that. The reason that the problems in 7 Days were kind of problems was mostly because the whole game was a problem. You know, this game worked perfectly fine for like before it fully released. And this game has been released, and it's not the full release, as far as I'm aware, isn't just a disguised beta. This game didn't go from alpha to full release, although, you know, 7 Days is, I think the 7 Days full release is technically a beta. So I know that this game is just better, like as a full release. Oh, hold on, I just want to look something up real quick. I'll look how long this has been in development for. Also, this game is $35, which is $20 cheaper than 7 Days to Die. Although that might be because it's on, that might be with it being on sale, but even then, that's 40. It's 33. This game is £33. I'm looking at the reviews. The reviews have gone from overwhelmingly positive to very, but I mean, one of the reviews here is cannot open the game after update and real crash. So it's like, that's a problem, but that's a problem that only you're having. My game crashed when I loaded it up, but then I just loaded it again and it didn't crash. But the point is that this game, like, fucking, even before it was released to 1.0, it was a perfectly playable game. The reason that I didn't really play it that much is because I just wasn't very good at it. Also, yeah, this released into early access in 2019. So it's only been, I think it's 5 years, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it's been 5 years since this game came into early access, and now the full release has happened. So while the game itself may have been in development for longer than that, it's only been available to the public for 5 years. Therefore, it has gone for, it is already better than 7 Days to Die in that sense. Because you could buy it the whole time, and it has released to a playable level. Also, I don't know if it did. Hold on, let me just check. Let me just have another quick check. Oh, it's Swedish. Something about the Europeans always making decent games. Just having a quick check. Okay, it doesn't say anywhere on the Wikipedia page. It doesn't say anywhere.
Satisfactory didn't start with a Kickstarter, and everything that was on the Kickstarter like isn't not in the game. This game is Satisfactory is released in a way that you kind of go, yeah, that looks like an indie. That looks like a full release indie game. Everyone likes this game that has played it. This game looks like it doesn't look like a game that has been tossed together with assets that they paid someone and say, hey, here, I have an asset. Here's $45 fucking dollars. Make us a zombie nurse. Everything in this game has little animations. You see it in I can't remember what the button is. You see it just in the way that these animations work. I know it might sound silly, but all these little animations, they have like actual animation to them. Look, you can see the squash and stretch on the hand, and it's like fucking 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die didn't have animation on the fucking handgun that had been in the game since it was fucking in early access when it first released on fucking Kickstarter. And I fucking just sat here when this landed. I sat and watched this land because the animation of it was good. Those things there, the clamps that are holding that down, that looks like it's holding onto something with tension. It looks like a space elevator that if those were to break, it would fly away off into the distance because it's being held in place by this huge clamp. This game, like, there's love in this game. There's no love in fucking 7 Days to Die. It's like just like look, the animation looks good. I mean, it may be I don't know if it's mocap or not, but there's proper weight. Like, these hands look like they're moving hands. Which sounds stupid, I know. But you'd be surprised on how hard it is for animators to create believable movement. Also, this game isn't making my computer, like, scream and shout and chug along. Like, I'll probably play some more of this just because I've got nothing else to do. I don't need to make a fair assessment on 7 Days to Die. This game has, for all intents and purposes, taken half the time that 7 Days to Die took to make, and is almost nearly infinitely better. And I have no intention of putting the same amount of time that I put in 7 Days to Die into this game. Honestly, if 7 Days to Die looked like this would be great. No, I want to have another quick check of something on the wiki page. If I've still got it open, yeah, I do. Okay, there's no. There's nothing there. Okay, the information that I wanted isn't there, and it's cheaper. Let's check here, see if I can find the information that I would like. Also, you know, the website, they don't just have a stupid fucking, forum or anything. The Satisfactory website looks competent and looks nice and works well. It isn't full of spelling mistakes, although I haven't read it all, so maybe it is. So, did I say, I said I wanted to say the Satisfactory website is good, whereas the 7 Days one was boring. So yeah, that's my official opinion on Satisfactory, is that uh, it is it's a completely different genre and made it for a completely different audience. Therefore, it shouldn't be compared to 7 Days to Die. But as an indie game, it's better. And I can say that because I like this game, and I'm disappointed in 7 Days to Die. That's why I said fucking 7 Days Disappointment and not 7 Days to Die is the worst game I've ever played. Because I had a reason to want to play 7 Days to Die. I wanted 7 Days to Die to be good because I like the idea of 7 Days to Die. I've had fun in 7 Days to Die. I wanted 7 Days to Die to be a better game than we got. It's 4 hours. I haven't got anything to say. I've done my mild annoyance at 7 Days to Die again. So that's it. I'm done for the day. I'm gonna keep an eye on 7 Days. It might as well, because, like I said, I like the game. I just don't like where it is. Although even the fucking cables have got like cable texture. I like slandering 7 Days. The thing is, sorry, I was going to end the stream, but I've got another thing about 7 Days, is that someone was like, these are all surface level arguments towards 7 Days to Die. And it's like, what do you mean surface level? There's only, like, I'm not going to learn coding to try and talk about how horrible the coding is or whatever. You know, I have some faith that they aren't fucking yandere dev and that the coding isn't terrible. Like, if you want me to go deeper, then I'm going to go deeper, and the only thing I can go deeper on is the fact that the community is shit, because the moment that you fucking, like, you know, the moment that you think about criticizing their game, they immediately go, no, our game's perfect, what are you on about? Instead of going, actually, maybe there's some things that could be changed about it. But, you know, I wouldn't have known to do that until I'd already made the video, so 7 Days to Die had a lot of potential. It was a great game. Was a great game when it wasn't fucking an early when it was an early access game, and you know, and before I knew about everything that it wanted to be. The moment that I started looking it up was when it kind of fell apart, and I was like, this could have been much better than it was. Like, if they'd have just made it back when they wanted to make it and just released it without going too far into it. If they hadn't have been too overstretched in it and been like, maybe we could do this and add this and this could get added. If they'd have just made a basic zombie survival game, it would have been fine. Just a procedurally generated world. Maybe like put some buildings in it that generate procedurally. Have it the same thing. Basically the same game. But I mean, the more I'm just describing it simply like that, the more in my head I'm thinking, no, they've got these problems that would have to be solved, and then these. And I think that's just what happened with 7 Days, is that just more and more problems came up with what they were trying to do, to the point where it just became to the point that it was something that they couldn't do in the time scale. And so they had the choice to just keep doing it and keep fixing problems and keep, you know, making problems by fixing those problems, or just release it and be like, no, all right, we're going to move on to a different game now. And they didn't. They just kept doing it until it got to the point where it is now, in which, you know, technically it has released into version 1, but it's not. It's still not out. It's still beta. There wouldn't be. I don't know what that B is that's after the version number that you pointed out, Halo. I don't know what that is. It doesn't say beta anyway. Maybe on the website it does. I'm not sure. But as far as I'm concerned, it's still not out, and it's not going to be out until the final. I will maybe tentatively, not at all. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to make a follow-up video to that video, but I may try 7 Days to Die once it hits its, you know, final update in the roadmap. But we'll see. We'll see what that looks like in the future. Because, you know, I know that I'm right on my opinion of 7 Days to Die. And I know that because I've got yes men that are willing to tell me that my opinion's right. Alright. I am going now. I'll be back next time I stream. Unless something changes, then I'll probably be back. I'll probably play a little bit more of this. Maybe try and fix the problems that I've started. So yeah, I will see you next time. Thank you for watching. Take care, and bye-bye.